You are live. Hello, everybody. Sir Buck. Sir Buck. What's going on here? Hello, Max Wedge. Who's in here first? I think Scarlett. He says it's soup yet. Uh oh. Then 6%. Then back in the garage and Twist and Mopar started talking about barbecue. Then unfinished project was boiling down some ribs. Then Buck Does It was getting hungry, even though he ate. Auto salvage. Hello. I do have thunderstorms happening here. So if I lose power, I'll be back. I just gotta switch everything over to my cell phone. Sir Buck. Oh man. Hello, auto salvage. We have severe thunderstorms and tornado warning out. Hopefully, it doesn't have bad around here. I hope so. I hope not either. Welcome back, Buckaroos. Yeah, I like the hat too. I was up at AutoZone. I think it was AutoZone. Saw it sitting there. I said, "Hey, I'm gonna get me one of them." I think they're like $14 or something. Yes, Colleen, you did just see me. Did you see JB yet? I think it's a glitch in the matrix. You're a witty character there, John. You got to use some of that in your videos. I was watching your videos the other day, and well, we're going to get into it later because you're up on the chopping block. But I didn't know that was a kid. I thought you were cutting everything out. That's pretty cool. Wasn't working. All right. 13. I'm back in the garage. Oh, gotta head back in the garage. Hopefully, I'll make it back for some of the show. Huge thank you to Buck Does It and everyone else who had made a chop video. Links in my thank you video for everyone. Cool. Thank you there, 6%. So everybody that did a chop video got a link in his thank you video. Ram 50. Hey, cousin Mike. I passed 3,900 hours today, 3,904 or something like that. You're probably right behind me though. I try, but sometimes my dry hummer doesn't work. Mike, unfinished project, Max Wedge. I did a chop video. Oh, 37.75. All right, Mike. I was waiting to see you after that last. You had a pretty good live the other night. There are a lot of people. I thought you were gonna unfinished projects at 212. Well, right after No Name Nationals last year, I had 749, I think. So that was October, beginning of October, and then I just been doing a lot of lives and premieres. Sometimes I get 100 some in the weekend. Hello, Rabbit Transit, Jay, and there's Phillips Run Drip and Bubble Company. Hello, everybody. He's a funny guy. That guy. You gotta go watch him. But let's put his link up. Can you somebody put his link up? Same way with 38 Special. Oh, every time I see that, I think it's 38 Special, but it's 38 POS Racing. That's Racer Ray. But he's not a YouTuber. He's a ninja. All right. We got Landon's Customs. Got a bunch of links we can put up there. Let me see. Where do I start? Let's start. I said let's start with Phillips. Let's start with Phillips. The Junkyard D is in the house. How you doing there, Junkyard D? Oh, there's Philip's link. He beat me to it. Right here. There's Philip's link. Junkyard D just made it in the house. Hello, all. Wow. That's pretty good there, Scarlett. 105 hours already. Cool. There's 38's link. Junkyard D's finally thawing out. It's been warm here. Hey, there's Rusted Junk Garage. Hello, Rusted Junk. Good afternoon, everybody. He's got some neat Chevys there. He just did a sticker video. There's Junkyard D's link. Thank you, Unfinished Project. That saves me because I can't talk and type at the same time. I'm not that talented. There's Rusted Junk's link. You gotta check him out. Same way with Scarlet Four-Eyed Cuda. Gotta check him out. Racer Ray. Unfinished Project. We got to get over to Unfinished Project. He's got the trash deck going on there. That's pretty cool. I wonder if he's going to race that against JB. Well, thank you, Auto Salvage. You're a good man. And so are you, Unfinished Project. Thank you so much for all your help. You make things a lot easier for me, that's for sure. And me, of course, I have a hard time asking for help sometimes. Okay. Thank you for posting a link there. Unfinished Project. There's Doug. Have no fear, the Dougster is here. It's right over there. That's, if you look at his icon there, I think that's what you call it, the icon. That's the Hastings guy. Remember the Hastings filters? I just put a Hastings on my chart. Hey, does anyone know where my box of exhaust donuts would hide? Hey, you know what, Racer? They're probably where you put them so you'd remember where they're at. Because that's what happens to me. I put everything where I know where they're going to be. And they're not there. So I must have had another idea when I was going to that spot, and that's where they ended up. Look in your pocket. He's a tough guy. There's Auto Salvage's link. Oh, 39, 38. I hope a cop didn't find him. I hope there's no cops watching. That safe place? No, not in the pocket. Well, you know what? You probably put them where all your exhaust stuff is, right? That's where I would think you put them. Or if sometimes me, I put it right on top of something where I'm going to work next, so I know where they're at. And then I could look right at them, and I won't even see them. Oldest tough guy logo. He has a stubble and a cigar. There's Landon Custom Classics link. He's a fat boy and Bella. I was surprised when you did that water pump on that what you call it, Geo Tracker, I think it is. You're pretty calm going through that. It's not an easy one to do. It's not with the gaskets or the hanger and clamps. Man, hey, there's Rich GT350. Hello, Rich. How you doing tonight? See, you put a couple of videos out. Hastings color is yellow. I even have NOS Hastings spark plugs with yellow porcelain. Beautiful. Well, Excel used to make the yellow plugs too, didn't they? Yes. That's it. They're in the last place you're going to look. You know where they might be? They might be in with the green beans. Check the cabinet. Oh, that's right. Yes. Max Wedge lives in Hastings, Pennsylvania, but he has no filters. I forgot about that, Max. Me in almost a little over a month, and I'll stop in to see you. There's Rabbit Transit's link. I never get too excited unless there's food involved. Yeah. If I can't find my taco, look out. I'm going to buy more. Hey, thank you there, Twisted Mopar. Thanks, Unfinished Project, for posting up channels. I always check to make sure I'm subscribed to everyone. And that's what I think it was. I don't know if it was you, Twisted Mopar, or not. But when you're making shorts, I know somebody made a short and they were trying to hurry through it. Um, you can always make a short on your. You can always make a video on your phone and then create a short out of it. Or there's a 15-second short or a 60-second short. Um, that there's a little circle up on the top right that you can hit that and it'll give you a 15-second short or it'll give you a 60-second short, and you don't have to use the whole 60 seconds. There's Max Wedge's link. Hello, Deborah. Twisted Mopar Garage. Hey, there's Wendy English. Hello, Wendy. Travis is here. Hello, Travis. What the buck are you doing? Deborah's loving life. There's Travis's Mopar link. Mopar Garage link. He's getting old red back together. Landon says hello, Deborah. All right. 13 minutes in already. Wow. I'm gonna finish my tea. Then we'll get on with the action, if that's what you want to call it. Red lives. Aha! You got her. Got him. Got her. Got him. Yeah, got him. Help Wendy and all the other Englishes. I think he meant to say hey or hi. Unfinished projects, thanks. Yes, Deborah, we want to know how the batch of nanner puddings come along. I heard you're going to just bring like a 55-gallon drum and clean it out and just start making nanner pudding. I'll bring the wood. We'll light a fire. What's he say? So nice, I might have to go fishing in a minute. I'll be here, Buck, unless. Hey, uh-oh. See what you started, Deborah? Or was that your husband started that nanner pudding? That might have been him. Now everybody wants nanner pudding. LOL. At least you can laugh about it, right, Deborah? Fish for dinner. Mmm. Hey, Twisted Mopar, did you make a video of it? Just asking for a friend. Mike, what's the bait? Anyone got any old 500-gallon fuel tank for pudding? Yeah. Hey, Rob's. Worms and corn is the bait there, unfinished. There's Rods of Streetcars. He's in the lead for the No Name 500 right now. I think I just saw him. He's at triple fours. Looks like I gotta buy a banana. Looks like I gotta buy banana trucks and race it at the No Name Nationals. Hey, Travis is having fish for dinner too. Deborah's gonna need a wheelbarrow and someone to push it with all the banana pudding in it. Damn, Mike, if you can't catch any, the bait can be dinner. Unless you're up in Potter County. Well, I'll be in touch with you before that, Max. So, I'm sure you can stop for parts. His engine isn't going back together yet. All right. Well, we'll talk. I was just thinking I didn't talk to you for a while, so I'll have to give you a call. Just to say hi. There's Rob's link. He's at 445 now. Ah, cool. That might give it a wang wint the fuel taste. I'm making Veni burgers and steak fries. Oh, poor POS. He found 3, but they're the wrong ones. Rob, make some more squirrel content. Oh, did I miss something there? All right, Max. All right, we're all caught up so far. Nope. Buck, what's up, buddy? Hello, slow, small block Ford. Uh-oh. Travis has been drinking whiskey all day. He's enjoying his day off. All right. So with that, there's Mickey's link. Go check Mickey out. He only has a slow small block Ford. Hello, Shopcat. How you doing? Good to see you. Sounds like my kind of day, Travis. 712s are getting old. Yes, they would. I've done it. I think I did like 16 in a row one time. Just you don't know what day it is what happens. To me, anyway. Excuse me. There's Shopcat's link. Go check out Shopcat. He was one of my first subscribers too. Clint Brook. Hello, Clint. 35 more left. More left what? Donuts. What'd you get? 3 dozen? Doug Narden. Convince Doug Narden to post his D150. Yeah, Doug, post it. Oh, he hasn't come. I know which one you're talking about now. But 727 comes first. Oh, 35 more days left. 35 more left. Oh, okay. I thought that was 38. 38 POS. But it was Travis. He has 35 more days to work. Unfinished. All is well. All right, let's 20 minutes in. Let's add this to the stream. There we go. Oh, yeah, I got control. I have control. Hope I ain't making you dizzy. These are all the channels that are under 500 subscribers. They're on John Wilburn's homepage. You just go in here and you click here to see all. You can also go in there and you can also see all the alumni. See, PJ's Rusted and Busted Garage. He just made 500 last night, I believe it was. And he joined this past week and he made it up over 500. I don't even get to, I was going to do a review on him tonight, but he already made it past. But maybe we should take a look at him anyway. Let's just take a quick look. He's got some 56 Pontiacs. And let's see. He had a pretty good channel description too. Bringing vintage vehicles back to life one at a time. Classic rat rod vehicles salvaged. I do what I can to bring these classics back around to be enjoyed. And thanks to the automotive community for sharing its wealth of knowledge and experience with us all. It inspires me and others to get out there and do it. If you have a vision or a dream, you can make it happen. I enjoy working on these classic vehicles and learning from the car community. The best part is when you can drive it down the road and know that you did it. You put in the blood, sweat, and time in to achieve your goal. I really like that. That's so cool. Congrats to PJ. Yes, that is. That's really cool how he worded that. And you know, and talking about the automotive community and the community we have is awesome, and so many others too. But to share what you do and how you do it, and I'm not really an how-to channel. I'm just this is what I did, and sometimes I do a how-to or how I did this or how I did that, but um, it takes all different kinds of channels, and you can learn from just the guys that are just showing you what they're doing. All right, home. He just got the parts are in for the Camille, he calls it. Let's see if we can get some. I'll just go back and he took it for a drive. It's Camille. The paint is I forget, Camille pink or something like that. And there it is there. Oh, let's see. Yeah. My dad had a 56 Pontiac like that. It was the Continental package one though. But there it was. Look at from there to there. He brought it back pretty good. Hey, so did I, Max. So make sure you get over there and check out PJ's. His link is up here, right here. There's his link. All right, let's go back. But he's at 511 subscribers, 59 videos. All right, on John's channel also, you can go click on the live here, and he has his Friday Night Lives. There's the content creator workshop with special guests that Buck does a guy. And then the other week was Barrows. And then if you go back, let's see, we go back pretty far. You got to go back pretty far. Get back in here with 14 days ago. Let's hang out. The final No Name Nationals content creator workshop with Blake and Buzz. You can get a lot of good information on video titles and editing and just different videos and that you can make. And those guys I really learned a lot from them guys. Okay, that's John's channel. His head is definitely cool now. Yeah, it's a lot cooler. All right. So we got Nick the Van Man. He hasn't put any videos out for a couple weeks. He did how to order a perfect camshaft. Yeah, well, you don't weigh in, you don't wrestle. So he was weighing the van. I thought it was lighter than it was. Actually, it was lighter than I thought it was going to be. He talked about the transmission upgrades he was doing for the van, and the recession mouse motors coming together, getting a different camshaft. He picked a different one. This muffler video was pretty cool. I didn't know a couple things about mufflers, but he explained some stuff because he works in a muffler shop. And Ford 300 with a big cam. So there's really not much more to talk about with him. He doesn't have anything new. There's Nick the Van Man's link. Oh, he's been sick. Oh, okay. Thank you, Auto Salvage. I didn't know that. Well, I hope he's feeling better. I hope you do better, Nick. Get well. I'm Nick the Van Man. Welcome to my channel. I'm a mechanic in Nashville, Tennessee. You see content in engine building and on a budget, transmission tech, suspension setup, and drag racing. I'll be featuring not only tech-related stuff, but some automotive history stuff as well. Whatever comes down the line. Join me in the journey to NoNameNational. It's free to ask tech questions. So there you go. If you have any technical questions you might want to ask them, you can always, I was just talking about that on the Content Creator Workshop. That if you don't know how to get a hold of a channel and you wanted to ask them a question, like, hey, I saw your video and, how did you put that wheel bearing in that way? What did you do there? If you can't get their email, you can always go on to the video or any of their videos and say, hey, I got a question for you. Is there somehow we can talk? And I know myself, I would reach out to you. I would try to get your email or tell you where to find my email. My email is on my homepage. You just got to click on the see email. I think that's what it's called. Let me see if I could show you. Your channel. Wow. Then down here, you see view email address. See? Then they'll ask if you're a bot or not. Hey, there's Tim Windsor. What's up, brother Buck? Everyone in the chat thought I would stop to show the love and support before I go nursing home to visit mother-in-law. Well, I hope she's feeling better, Tim. And give her our love and our prayers, and I hope she's doing well. Hello from Southern Indiana. Hello, RC. Yes, best wishes to your mother-in-law, Tim. Tim Windsor's at 502. All right. He kept him. There, I'm back. Am I back? Say hi to her from the ninja. So, everything okay? We're back. Oh, I froze up there for a little bit, didn't I? There I am. I'm back. All right. Okay, so that's Nick the Van Man, 353 subscribers. He needs 147. He has 26 videos. There's RC's link. RC says hello, everybody. All right. Talk to you later, Tim. Thanks for stopping by, and well wishes to you. All right. We were just talking about Rob. Rob was just in here. I wonder if he's still here. He might be. There's JB. Yes, Shopcat Tim is the best. I actually when I was down in Delaware last year, I met up with him at a gas station, and we must have talked for an hour in the parking lot. And he's such a nice guy, such a good guy. I can't wait to see him again. I'll see him again in September, and hopefully Rich GT 350 will stop down too, and maybe we might even run into that unfinished project character too. You just never know with that ninja; he might be sneaking around. But I'll be down right after Labor Day. I get down to Delaware, Maryland, Delaware. Hey, where's Let me see if there's any music. Let's stop the screen. Hang on. Present. Share screen. Yeah. There it is. I thought this was Dakota. I wonder if it'll go back. Hey, there's Rob's. There's an autocross Corvette too. Whoa, fast stuff, fast stuff. Rob was at an autocross meet today, so he threw a couple of videos up. Thank you, Rob. I thought when I saw that, I thought, hey, that's um, Dakota's timeout car there. Better not let him see that. He'd be jealous. So anyway, Rob's is at 446 now, Rob. 65 video. 65 videos. I think he just has a short little, various do-it-yourself adventures in this channel. A very strong passion for cars, hot rods, and other dailies. A mechanic by trade, a street rodder hobbyist. I work on anything that runs: Chevy, Chrysler, Ford, and some imports. I love them all. Even boat motors. Oh, and you still got to eat. I like that. You still got to eat. So Rob does these. He only has a few longer videos. This was a cool one with the Chevy donor car, and he does a lot of shorts, and he does a lot of these. I missed it going for a rip. He called this one. Let's see. Oh, I have the. Ah, let it start over. There's Road Dirt Garage.
I'm going to call this one Curb Appeal.
Got a little bin up there. He does these other ones, little critters. He does these other ones, spot the problem. Here, this one.
That bearing might have a little bit of play in it.
Problem. He has a bunch of those. They're pretty cool. Where's that other one that did really well? There, this one here, 93,000 views.
Well, this job went from bad to worse. See if we can't spot the problem on this guy.
I think that's ASO's.
Something might be a little loose.
Oh yeah, he has a lot of good stuff like that. And so that's Rob's Rods and Streetcars. Go check him out. He needs wow. He only needs 54 subscribers, and he's in. You can do it, Rob. Looks like he had some other Chevy love. Let's see what this is all about. Cool. I'll go check the rest of them out. There he is going for a rip. Go check out Rob's Rods and Streetcars. All right. I shut that one down. I'll shut this one down. Oh, there goes the. Who's next? Junkyard D. Share screen. I used to like it when I just had to just click up top, but I don't know. Maybe I did something. All right, here's Junkyard D. He has 70 subscribers. He has a real solid channel description. Been tinkering since I was young. Like most of y'all, I prefer to see the not so mainstream stuff. If you take pride in your ride and built it with your own grit, we'll get along fine. I don't own a junkyard. Junkyard is the mindset. There's Rod's link. Oh, you're welcome, Rob. There's Rob's link, and there's Junkyard's link. Biting off more than you can chew? Yes, please. May I have another? I do that all the time. And why? I don't know. But anyway, knowing your skill level is key, but then pushing it 1 or 2 notches just above that. Just at the point of pull your hair out, bleeding knuckles, slight insanity at times. That's how you get a learning. And that, my friends, that's the way I roll. He's got a 66 Valiant, a 68 Valiant, a 78 Volare, a 2000 Road Glide, and he's got a 2023 monkey bike that he's taken to NoNameNationals called Jack. Indirect connection. Hey, I'm back. Am I back? I am back. No? Yes? No? Maybe? Yeah? Huh? Oh, yeah, there I am. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm losing my internet. I guess. I don't know. And he's back. Oh, all right, cool. I guess it's the weather around here. It hasn't been thundering for a while now, but I keep going blank screen. So anyway, it comes back. Hang in there. I'll be back if it goes out. All right, Junkyard D. We got 70 subscribers, 17 videos. His link is right here. And indirect connection. Hello, Jason. How you doing? So, let's see. Does he have any shorts yet? He got the Easter Bunny wants in. Jack the Mini Bike is going under. I think he has a lot of music in these, but let's play it anyway.
Hey guys, Junkyard D here. Now, you've all been introduced to Jack. If not, this is Jack. I want to let you know that Jack's going to be going through some changes. As a matter of fact, Jack is going to be going underneath the knife. Jack's going to be a little bit different. But don't get me wrong, Jack is still going to be Jack. But the thing is, if you think you know Jack, you don't know Jack.
Good. That's when he got it out of the box. This is when he was doing probably a +1. Well, thank you there, Made on Maple. Rusted Junk Garage is linked. Check him out. Videos. Let's start building the 68 Plymouth Valiant. No, now I saw this the other day there, Junkyard D. I couldn't read the Wicked Widow project. It was hard to read. I was thinking if you would have put that down in the cement, maybe on an angle that way or this way. Yeah. In the white, you probably could see that, and then put the green up in where that's what I try to do when I put mine in there. I try to move the letters around so they're easy to read. But then I was thinking also maybe people will click on it just to watch it, just to see what that actually says. Because you got 101 views there. That ain't bad at all. So let's start building the 68 Valiant. Days of Blunder, you're going to be perfect, Jack. Starting the build of the race mini bike. Cool. Hold on, Grandma. That was a good video. That was funny. Snow donuts. Sketchy roads in a blizzard, bringing home the new. Yeah, he was talking on John's live, I think, when that was happening. There's Made on Maple Lane's link. Scarlet the Four-Eyed Cuda's link. Yeah, he's up next. Yeah, a couple more to go. Big man on a little bike, snow donuts, sprinkles on a mini bike. Mopar torsion bar removal. That was pretty good too. You got a Mopar and it shows you how to get them torsion bars out. Meet Carry, the 66 Plymouth Valiant drag car. And Little River Cruise, 66 Valiant. Mopar 340, first dyno pull. I didn't get to see that one. All right, that's Junkyard D. He still needs 430 subscribers. You got a long road. There's 160 days left, so he needs like 3 a day. 320, that'd be 480. Yes, he needs like 3 subscribers a day, unless you get a good run at it. Keep hammering the content. What am I, chopped liver? No, I thought you were doing beef ribs. Shopcat says Junkyard D has such a good channel going. Yes, he does. He's a real fun guy to listen to too and watch. Oh, Buck and chat and all. Oh, John. All right, that's Junkyard D. Go check him out. His link is up here. I didn't know if Unfinished Project was talking to me or not. Rusted Junk. Where is he? He's up in here somewhere. I lost him. TMG, happy birthday. Whose birthday was it? TMG. Travis Mopar Garage. Happy birthday there, Travis. All right. Anyway, Go check out Junkyard D. There we go. All right, I got to present. I got to keep going back and forth here. Pain in the butt. Sure, here we go. There we go. There's the four-eyed CUDA. I'm starting to think that the donuts are still at the store. Oh, did you buy new ones there, Racer? Uh-oh, the Dynamat customer service e-body trunk kit. How did they do? Oh, all right. Yeah, when I first saw John was doing this, the sound deadening, I thought, well, he was cutting all this stuff himself. When I saw but then here I think it's right here, preparing the trunk for the Dynamat e-body trunk kit. There's the number. So it's a whole kit. It's already cut out. Just got to lay it in there. That's pretty cool. Well, that's the biggest job, is trying to cut it out of there. And he does such a nice job at it too, and has it all prepped up nice, and shows you how he prepped it, and e-body package tray. He does real nice work. Check him out. Where's his link? His channel description at? All right. Gone soft. I'm the center of controversy. Well, they said you were. John said you were the bouncer, so you're gonna have controversy. Or he's like the bouncer. I have a 71 Plymouth CUDA. Stock is a 383 HP big block, 727 transmission, 323 sure grip, 49 case. It's a two fender tag car, highly optioned. Highlights are AC, power brakes, front brakes, rear defroster, AM/FM radio. I bought this car complete and drivable. There's Lars. Hello, Lars. Doing minor restoration work as well as some performance and efficiency upgrades. What does this mean? I love driving the car, and it appears to be numbers matching car, so I don't want to ruin it. Therefore, the 727 transmission 383 block will be removed and set aside. In their place will be a 47 RH transmission, a 400 big block, ultra bell, and upgrades along with the 400 big block, with either a 451 or 470 stroker kit will go in their place. I don't know if I'll get there, but hoping that when done, I might be able to hit the 20 mile per gallon on the highway. Overdrive and lock up in a well-tuned car are going to be key. That's pretty cool, John. Turbo Tom is in the house. He was here earlier and I missed him. Bumbles bounce. One guy liked to block me. It's like fly trap. Okay, Wendy. Tom had a good day. Good time. Called it a day. Though had to be back to JB's to mess with this transmission. There's Twisted Mopar's Garage's link. All right. Back to John here. That's four-eyed CUDA. He got 104 subscribers, 29 videos. He got a couple shorts here. What to do while waiting on parts. May as well clean.
So what's one to do while you're waiting for parts? Clean. Get out the tag rack, get out the mess, clean it up, get it ready for install. Because it all needs to get done anyway, so you might as well do it during your downtimes. Get rid of the mess, get it ready to go. Thank you. See you soon.
See you soon, John. And you put the pour 15.
Hi, I'm John, and this is Scarlett, my 1971 Plymouth CUDA. I have been installing Dynamat for sound deadening and pour 15 for some surface rust restoration. If you'd like to see how that process goes, please take a look at my main channel and check out my long form videos, and you'll see what it took to get it to this place. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a great day. Take care. Bye.
All right. Okay. So that's Scarlet Four-Eyed Cuda. And he needs 396 subscribers. You got 29 videos. Go check them out. Go check his videos out. Give him a like if you like the video, and leave him a comment. Comments and likes help the videos get exposure. And with that, we'll move on to Twisted Mopar. There we go. Boom. Bang. All right. And what am I missing here? Anything? Oh boy. All right. So this here is Twisted Mopar Garage. You got 136 subscribers, 36 videos. He's got a pretty solid channel description here. Just old country farm guy. Been around cars and trucks since raised on a farm. Was married, raised 6 children, now divorced, trying to get the best I can. Been involved in drag racing since back in 77, 78. Been hooked ever since. Had several cars throughout the years: Dusters, Fury, Coronet, Volare. Now the current race I built with help of friends. Retired 2 years ago, now due to injuries, and decided that best way for me. Now I work on cars, repaint them, try to make them better than before. Come follow along through all my messes and my achievements. I thrive on competition, trying to always get better. This is tough to get the channel up and running. Hopefully as I go along, someone can say, hey, I can do that. Yes, that's cool. I like that sentence. Enjoy, like, and share if you will. God bless each and every one. Dennis. Thank you, Dennis. Oh, you're welcome there, John. Let me see here. I don't want to be showing all your videos, and I want to make them go over there and watch them. So this here is Twisted Mopar Garage. 36 videos. He just did some international semi paint repair. John Deere cotton picker, new paint, shiny NoNameNationals. Sneak peek at Dust Devil Garage. He was up at Dust Devil Garage.
Twisted Mopar Garage. Pulling a sneak peek on Dust Devil.
Yeah, because I ain't making no videos here lately anyway.
Yeah, so here we are. We're looking at it. Just look at it. If you look at that, fuel lines are run. Yep. Not running yet. Will be. Life-size Hot Wheel, that John said. Okay. Yep. There's dash in there, steering column in there, shifter sitting in there. Seat.
I said,
yep.
Travis's. I'm sorry.
Anyhow, just doing a
Happy birthday, Dennis.
See y'all.
Boom. All right, now let's get a video with Twisted Mopar. Let's take a look at this a little bit.
Good morning, everybody. Dennis, Twisted Mopar Garage.
Hi, Dennis.
I wasn't going to make any more videos, but I thought, well, I'll try to make some more. Maybe I can make it a little more interesting for everybody to watch and maybe share, maybe learn a little few things. We'll see how everything goes. We have been a little bit busy here in the little shop we got, but we'll see how everything goes. And then I'll show you what we've got done here so far. And hope that turns. But there's what we got. There is a motor laying down in there, 340. This is an original 1970 340 4-speed Dart swinger. That is original motor.
Nice paint.
And stuff to it. Kind of cleaned up. Came over, put the steering box in there, cleaned that up. Chevy guys just love to paint the interior of the engine bay black for some reason. I don't get it, but okay, you know. But this is basically what it's supposed to be. That is a different kind of blue than a lot of the darts, but like I said, I've made a little bit of progress with it. Go.
Let's see where else we go here.
I really kind of hate to see it go, but I just right now don't see any need of getting to anything rougher until I get down here into this body work. I get into the body work, then yeah, I gotta.
Got to see a 340. Let's take a look at the semi paint here a little bit.
Okay, guys, here we are. Shooting a video on this truck. Wanted to show you what I'm doing here. That.
What do you think? You see the truck he was
As
painting.
you see, it looks bad. You know, if you're looking at it coming down the road. So I've worked on this side here a little bit to try to get her flared out, flushed out. These rivets here are causing troubles. Just have to take your time. They make a little thing you can put on your drill and go around them and clean them up really good.
Let's see if you can find a short on it. He had a short the other day. Right here.
Hi, guys. Mopar. This is a Mopar garage. Not a Mopar. This is a CP, Martin Senior CP 440 sealed primer. I put the etch on it. I've done this. I put the primer on there. There's 2 coats there. I don't know if I want to press it for free or not. That laid out pretty flat.
Nice work.
Over here to the other side. Let's see what it looks like on the other side. I can read the newspaper and prime too. Ain't that something? You know. Yeah, she's laid out pretty nice. She's pretty flat. I could sand it really.
All right. There's a twisted duster already.
Okay, guys, here we are. Twisted Mopar garage. We got her all cleaned up, all back together. Done a few things. Yep, everything's back on it.
Look at the coyote hanging on.
We're ready to go racing. Ready to go. Anyhow, if you like any of my videos, like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah,
subscribe is the only way I can make my channel grow. So hopefully you guys kind of like what I'm doing here. And we'll get better at videos as we go along. But right now, this is what we got going on. I'd love to go to the racetrack today, but the weather says otherwise. So some bad weather coming in. So time to put this little thing here back in the shed, and we'll go from there. We'll see if she'll fire up. Should rock and roll real quick. There it is.
That little chop.
Okay, guys, here we are. Twisted Mopar garage.
So what's Max Wedger say? I have a use of 344 barrel air cleaner pan, cheap. Oh, he has one. You know, somebody wants one. That is a Saturday morning fire. Oh, lost the sound. Well, he was talking about that. Cool paint job. Yeah, it is a cool paint job, isn't it? Tape lines on your primer. Put a price on it, Max. Unfinished projects, always look for a deal, right? UP. Okay, looking over the 344 speed. There's the duster, new fuel pump installed. 340 replacement patch. As he was doing some work on a John Deere, some paint work, and there's a goodbye to the 65 CUDA dual quad. So they got a lot of cool videos and a really beautiful car there too. So go check them out. He needs 343 or no 363 subscribers. 36 videos. All right, last one for the night. Hey, there's Copperhead Customs. I saw him roll in here somewhere. Hey, all. I saw somebody else roll in here too. Maybe I'm wrong. I gotta see this one. I didn't see it yet. It looks like a puppy. Oof, oof. That's cool. I missed that one. Woohoo! Hey, Fire Pinto. Whoa, Fire Pinto's at $9.99, and then Maple Lane says no, 1,000. So you hit your 1K. Woohoo! I have video proof this time. Oh, there we go. I was just this channel 1K subscriber. I was your 1K. Hey, fight nice. Hello, Wendy. There's Copperhead Customs link. +1 Shopcat. Cool. Let's look at the first model, 65. I want to shut the music off just because I don't want their noise. Man, it's looking good, Joe. Wow. Cool. Give it a like. I like that. All right, Joe Royal. He's 114 videos. He, what is he? 369. Now you just need 4,000 watch hours. How many watch hours you got there, Fire Pinto? Twisted Mopar has a love-hate relationship with his iPhone. Sometimes the sounds are there, and sometimes it goes away. There's Joe Royal's link. Thought it was fixed, and when took it to the phone shop. 44. Is that all you got? Wow. Okay. So Joe says, I'm here to make friends who also like to work on cars. I try to do it myself. My goal being once I get it home, I don't send it to someone else to do the work. End result, I don't always know what I'm doing. And there is a lot of figuring stuff out. Isn't that the truth? Well, we can't know it all. I mean, some people think they know it all, but I'll tell you right up, I don't know it all. A lot of that stuff, a lot of the body work I've been doing, I've never done before. I just did it. And there's other stuff I haven't done before either. I'll go give it a try. I mean, what's worst can happen? You mess it up, right? So you mess it up, you got to do it over again. Joe Royal is a married man. Now he got some new videos coming. Oh, cool. Thank you, ASO. So there's videos widening the wheel wells in the 65. I missed that one. Scenes from the 23 Indianapolis World of Wheels. Man, that looks pretty cool. Let's take a look at some of those. Let's shut the. Look at that. Man, some people got a wild imagination, don't they? And crafty, too. Look at that. Wow. Man, I'd be afraid to drive that one. That's a Pennsylvania car, too. All right. There's scenes from the. You got 6 minutes of scenes from there. My little brother and I, that was a cool video. Him and his brother hanging out. They were having fun together. Accomplished where I am going from this point and getting the trunk back together. So you could see the whole build from the 65 Chevy all the way up through. Shout outs to some friends. I've been asked to do a drive in the rain. Yes, I do. There's Hot Rod, Rocker Challenge, repairing more rust on the 65. He started to repair it and then he just tore it all out and made new stuff. Got around later, y'all. Well, thanks for all your help there, Unfinished Projects. I appreciate it. See you later. And there's, wow, I hope I got everyone. I can't keep up. Good night, Unfinished. 12 inches of pain in the butt. Hey, there's the Nova before he tore it apart. He did the floors. Chevy pickup. Got a lot of good stuff over there. Old Truck Part 3. An actual car show. Working in the shop, a couple of friends. Okay, so go check out Joe Royal Garage. He needs 369 subscribers. He's had 114 videos. He wants to go to NoNameNationals. He's been a big supporter of my channel. He always leaving me comments on my videos. So go check him out. He needs support. All right, with that, there we go. All right, does anybody have any questions or comments or concerns or wants to see anything of anybody I just reviewed there? JB says he's working on the trans and listening. This one snapping has me cussing. Oh, snap. Or 3 snaps in a Z formation. Hey, there's Ari Debrina. Hello, Ari. What's he say? He took my stock leaf spring shackles off and found out they were about to fall off. Now, it's a good thing you jumped under there. Auto Salvage says he'll be right back. Hey, Buck, cool. That's cool. Go channel.
You're not showing the videos anymore.
No, I shut them down.
Oh, okay.
Right? Where are we at? There we go. I wanted to put up Ari's link. Gotta check out Ari. He has a good live. I always miss it though. I'll put his link up there in case anybody wants to check out his channel. He's got a sweet 60 Chevy truck. Come hot women don't call anymore. I don't know. Do you got your phone working again? Howdy, cousin Mike. There's Ari's link case anybody wants to go check it out. Go. He has a Sunday Night Live after the Tony, he calls it. I'm usually tired and sleeping by then, or close to sleeping. Every now and then I can stop in on the TV, but I can't comment when I'm watching it on the TV. Thanks, Buck. My life is pretty dang late, especially if you're not on specific standard time. Oh, specific. I like that. Yeah, for me it doesn't come on till like 9:30 or 10 o'clock or something. I'm usually sleeping by 11. Every now and then, though, I pop in and check up on you. Yep. Harry's been around for a while now. He just shot up over 1,000 subscribers somewhere along the line there too. Let me see. 1.26K. Good job, Harry. He does a lot of cool videos with the truck and a lot of shorts. But he's starting to do some longer videos now too. Midnight at the Apollo. Yeah. That's right. But that would be Sunday Night Live. Rusted Junk says, hi, Ari. Hey, Ari, you'd like that channel, Rusted Junk Garage. Let me put his link up there for you. He's got a bunch of old Chevy trucks there, Ari. You're going to like that one. Let me put it up here for you. I just can't type and talk at the same time. You know if you know where I'm coming from. There it goes. There's Rusted Junk's link. He's the only other person on here that runs a stove. Rating lightly, but it's warm. It's raining lightly. What's he say? Tony's video with the mini bike riding through the bathroom is hilarious. I missed that one. Howdy, Steve. How's it up north? Oh, you know Rusted Junk then, huh? Oh, rainy, but it's warm rain now. Oh, so Rusted Junk must be Steve. That's what I get out of that. Here, I thought I was showing you something new there, Harry. You already know the guy. Am I that far behind? All right. What was that? Let's put the link up in case anybody wants to jump in, and you can jump in, promote your channel. Or just come in and say hi. Pin the message. I'm going to pin it to the top. There it is. Look, I appreciate it, brother. You're doing your thing. Yes. Yeah, a lot of times I'm out in the garage doing my thing longer than what I should be doing. I was out there today. I couldn't. I only had an hour, if that, and I couldn't put the tools down. I had to dig in. All right. Well, it doesn't hurt to put somebody's link up. Who else did we miss? Did we miss anybody else? We got Ari's link up there. We got everybody else's link was up earlier. The link to hop on is a pin to the top if you want to jump in and say hi and yak for a while. I think Barrows having a live tonight? Yes. And then the the simplest things can take so long, and then sometimes I think, man, this thing's gonna take forever. And next thing you know, it's done and over with. I'm like, my gosh, Barrows better be. Let's let's go check out and see if Barrows is having a live tonight. I didn't see any. I didn't get no notifications. Uh-oh, lost a couple subscribers. Happens all the time. Boop. No, I don't see anything yet anyway. Let me go down to his channel. Haven't seen vids from Barrows lately. Is he feeling better? Don't have nothing showing for Kim. Okay. I don't know. I was going to I was going to call him last night and I didn't. Because sometimes I get talking with Barrows. I don't know how to shut up. And we go back and we yak. We're yackers. No, I don't see anything. All right. Keep an eye out for him. Land of Custom Classics might have to get him on here. Yeah. Come on down. Link is at the top of the page or up top of the chat. Hello, Becky. How you doing? She says hello, people. Harry says exhaust manifolds on a 5.3 simplest thing ever, but it took so long as sin for me. Had to chase threads. Those 8mm bolts were still tight going in. First time I've ever used a 1/2-inch drive on an exhaust bolt. Oh my gosh. Boy. You're lucky they went in. Howdy, Becky. Doing pretty good, Becky. Hanging in there. I had some thunderstorms earlier. They were thunder booming. My power went out. I thought, oh boy, I ain't gonna have the live tonight. But I do have a phone and a fully charged laptop, so I would have ran till the battery died. Oh, so you bought him a new webcam today so he could do his new computer. Okay, cool. We'll have to go check him out. I was thinking about a different webcam too, but it's only $1. No one talking about putting. They want to talk about putting headers on an e-body Mopar. Uh-oh, does anyone have a Ford 4.6-liter 2-valve engine for sale? Not me. Anybody in the Tennessee area? Not necessarily, but I guess that would help. Hello, Dr. Art. Yeah, it seems like all the headers on a Mopar on the driver's side is the worst. I only ever had to mess with a couple of them, and I'm not good. I know that the CUDA's an E-body, and I don't know what the Duster darts are. Are they A-bodies? No, that's the Valiants are A-bodies, right? What do I know? I feel your pain. Worst experience I ever had. Well, now you know what to expect for the next time. What's he say? Dr. Art's rehab of the engine in it no good at all? Yeah, so that was my next comment. A lot of times you have to put a manual steering box. But I think if you put the manual steering box in where power steering comes out, you need a longer shaft for the column, don't you? I would think you do because some boxes are shorter. What do you do in that case? You have to get a different column or just a different shaft? You've been in the tools. I don't know. Why does the headers go out on that side first? $200. Wow. That's what they all say. You need a different shaft. Okay. Yeah, I would think you need a different shaft because it's a lot longer. I offered a sidewall of my tire to John Wilburn for his broken part shrine, but I don't think he wanted it. That was Harry. Junkyard D wants, oh, it's a 71 5.2 liter. You're not getting it, Buck. Oh, now I get it. That's what they all say. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing this fine Saturday afternoon? Hey, there's Tim. You can't have Mopar without Tim. Okay, so Colleen says you need the longer shaft. Longer shaft or adapter for the gearbox switch. Adapter for the gearbox switch. What's the gearbox switch? Then Becky got a kick out of that. Scarlett, he did. But now we've been fighting a dang snap ring. Just got it out. The teardown continues. In case y'all don't know, JB got his transmission out of his Blazer yesterday. I think it was yesterday. So he's doing the teardown now. Video to follow. Oh, what MMM was talking about. Okay. He was talking about the header and putting the other gearbox in. Right? Need a manual steering box. Okay. The Dugster hath returned unscathed. Lady Dugster come home with a tick. I had to evict him. You're a good man, Doug. Harry says Dugster. JB's little shop. Keep fighting the fight, JB. Oh, he will. Brother Ari, hell of a week you had. Okay, the early A's are even tighter. Doug's or TTI is the way to go, but big bucks. Might need some persuasion from the BFH. Want me to go to Graveyard Cards and ask them? It's around the corner from me. Oh well. Orders. Nah, there's enough guys on here that'll know. I didn't think about that because I was thinking about putting a manual box in that CUDA I have, but well, I think I'm going to have to because them headers were hitting the box and the steering shaft. My headers. Oh well. All right. So I'm lost for words. Imagine that. I usually don't know how to shut up, and I don't know what to say. Damien said he'd rather not talk about the BFH. That didn't help. Maybe it wasn't big enough. Or, well, I might not have enough room there either. It's amazing to me that no one produces custom headers to work around the issue. I'm sure folks would buy them. Snap into it. All right, I'll try. Getting ready to storm here. Well, I just had storms go by here, and I had some thunderstorm. Power went out, and I was thinking, man, I'm not going to have no internet for the live tonight. But we made it through. We're here. But now that Barrows isn't having a live, or maybe he is, maybe he just didn't set it up yet. But I don't see anything on his channel. We'll keep an eye out for him though. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Just started raining in Florida. I pray for all of you in the storms. Yes, we definitely praying for them. Gotta run, guys. Thanks again, Buck. Oh, you're welcome, Junkyard D. Have a great night. And we'll see you again soon. We had a storm earlier today. Yeah, I just had one just a little while ago, Wendy. You must have sent it down. Stormy weather just can't seem to get my headers together. With my peace pipe, eh? I had better luck with the long tube headers a few years back, but this drug all over the place. They were so low. These stories just won't fit the steering box. I'm still learning. Oh yeah, I remember that. I lived in Florida for, well, not quite a year, but we used to work out in the field, and you could watch the rain go all the way around you and not hit you. It'd be all around you. You could smell it and everything else, and the wind blowing, and rain would never hit you. 10 minutes later, it was gone, and then it was steam. I still get that way, John. As soon as the rain's over, it's like steam. It's real hot, muggy. You can see the fog. from the rain getting evaporated from the ground. Wow, crazy weather. Been 80s here. It's going to be 48 tomorrow. Wow. I didn't look at my weather lately. Yikes. Temps 56. Oregon says sorry. Okay. Harry says you've been watching Miami Vice lately. So I picture Florida somewhere between Miami Vice and the movie Gator. I used to watch. I was a diehard Miami Vice watcher way back when it was on, when it first came out. I used to love the music. I had a stereo TV at the time, and I used to blast it. Becky said they had a freeze warning the day before. Wow. It has been some weird weather this year, though. You know, I was listening to John's Live, the end of John's Live last night, and he was talking about this is the first year he's ever had that he can remember that they didn't have snow down there in Virginia. So there might have been a little dusting one time, but that's only happened. I think I only had about an inch and a half of snow this year. That was it. Yeah, that's the only hills in Florida are the expressway overpasses. That's like that out in like Kansas and Iowa. I think South Dakota's like that too. That's pretty wild when you're cruising across Kansas and Iowa and places like that. You can actually see the curve of the earth. It's pretty neat. Just like when you go down to New York City, you can see the curve of the earth when you look down the street. The soundtrack is unreal, really. The blasters and suicidal tendencies and all kinds of stuff you'd never heard back then. Yeah, I just like the music on the soundtracks on there. The dumper says inch and a half. That's not snow. That's a light frost. Did you see the pile he just got? My gosh. 14 degrees and Dumper's still sweating. And Becky says that we still have snow in them dar hills. Like I said, we didn't have much snow at all. According to Dumper, it was just a light frost we had this year. It finally started melting, he said. Now I have mud, lots of mud. That's the worst part, is the mud afterwards. Not only is it a pain in the butt, but it gets over everything. I remember I worked at a garage. I had like a little junkyard up back, and every time it would rain, I'd have to go out there and get parts off a car or something like that. It was always a mess, and the mud always just made it worse. And then when it snowed, it was then and of course the snow doesn't melt fast, so it's slow, so it lasts even longer then. Dump man, name your lake Lake Inferior. All right, Ari, thanks for stopping in. He's got to run some errands, not errors, errands. Yeah, the puddle in my yard is Lake Inferior. I love that, Doug. Yeah, because you're near Lake Superior, aren't you? All right. Okay. Oh yeah, we got 23. Cool. We got 23 people hanging out. Ah, there's Dust Devil Garage. Hello, Dust Devil. Did you you didn't happen to see if Barrows is having a live, did you? Yes, Superior's kind of big, can't even see the other side. Running an error would sum up pretty much everything I do. That was a slip of the tongue, Harry. But I get you. Yep, I get you. Error on the side of caution. Isn't that how that works? Or that's how that saying goes? Error on the side of caution. Oh, Dust Devil. Well, I'm hoping I get that 455 block back this week. I think it's going to be 3 weeks now. It might even be. I think it's 3 weeks, not a month, but it's close. I had him check both crankshafts out, make sure they're straight, make sure the block is straight, and then I'll let him order the bearings because I believe I have the wrong bearings. Anyone good with 99 to 07 GM trucks? What's wrong there, Thumper? Dust Devil Garage. Hello, Dust Devil. Deborah says hello. '99 to 07. I've worked on a few. Gauges quit on the 04 Escalade. Barrows hasn't started. Does he have a live though? So the gauges quit. Oh, the 07 GMC flashed the lights on the dash at me and shut off while driving. No crank, no start. You know about that ground wire that goes bad there? It's on the driver's side, I think, in between the two coil, the middle two coil packs. I think there's a ground in there that goes bad. So it's shut off while driving. No crank, no start. And there's also, I think there's also another ground wire down underneath the power steering on those ones. I'm not positive. Bad ground would be it, but I remember seeing a buddy of mine had one that wouldn't no it just wouldn't start, but it would crank, and then here it ended up being a bad ground that grounds the injectors and or no, not grounds the injectors. I think it grounds the. Does it ground the coils? I forget, but there's like a there's a junction, or what do they call it? A junction block or something right in there where all the ground wires go together. I swapped the 4.8 out for a 6.0. Okay. But I thought there was another ground that goes from driver's side. Maybe it's the driver's side down on the bottom. I forget. Okay, boys and girls, this grandma and grandkids camping in the living room 5 of the 15. It's time to order dinner and get things settled down. I wish you all a great night. Stay safe wherever you are. Well, thank you, Becky. Have a good night. Tell the kiddos we said hi. Hey, there's PJ's Busted and Rustic Garage. We were just talking about you a little while ago. Howdy y'all. Dang it. I just seen this. I didn't get a notification. Oh, bummer. Yeah, I don't know what's with the notifications. Sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't. Um, Oregon out. What's he say here? He says, would it keep it from cranking or doing anything? Um, I would think so. Well, not that ground, not the one I'm talking about in between the coil packs, but the other one. But that, see, I think that ground that I think that starts through the body computer on that truck. Isn't it one of those ones where you just hit the key and it starts by itself? And that would be nothing else works. Park lights come on, general light and seatbelt light come on. Nothing else works. So no headlights or nothing. Just parking lights, general light, seatbelt light. But that should be the body computer too. Well, maybe not. But the windows go down, right? Yeah, man. The next thing I would go for would be get a scanner out and see what you can't talk to, and then go check the powers and grounds to it. You know, like the PCM, BCM. Transmission wouldn't do it though, but the PCM might. It's been so long since I worked on one of those. PJ says, I made my 500 thanks to wonderful car community. Was live last night with John Wilburn. Yeah, so I saw that. That was pretty cool. I was seeing PJ's going to make it over 500 before I got to review him. And you did. What's up, Buckers? Had a minute. Figured I'd stop in. Well, thanks for stopping in, Chris. Good to see you. Howdy, Busted Radio. Right, Shopcat. My HP tuner won't talk to either of them. Well, that's where I would start. Start checking powers and grounds at the computer. I don't know if you have a pinout or not. That could be tough. Yeah. Sounds like that's what happened to you. You lost communication. Okay. You have a whole kit to remove pins, but you know which pins are which. Aha. Hey, Thumper, did you check the connections under the column from the ignition switch? There's actually 2 fuel cells. Caffey runs fine. Everything works but the gauges. So, Racer, you did replace this, even replace the switch. Got an itch. Oh, okay. 38's been helping him on the phone. My eyes, my eyes. Oh, you saw that, huh? I'm looking at building my other 56 Poncho Taz to get down the track. I won't alter Camille for anything. She's still original. Cool. Well, you can still run an original car down the track. Unless you're going down there to spank some butt. Because I ran my Buck last year with a little V6 in it and 58 miles an hour is as fast as I can get it going. And I won 2 races with it too. Bet the security is set on the car. Gotta have seatbelt. Oh, I see. I got you. You don't want to alter Camille for drill holes in the floor for the seatbelt. I got you. That makes sense. Yep. You gotta keep your priorities. Well, if the security was set on the car, it would show it on the dash. You would see that little key thingy. Should run through the radio. Oh, I forgot about that. There used to be a way you can go through the radio. But he said he doesn't have that start like that, where you just hit the key and it starts on its own. Yeah, I forgot all about that twisted Mopar. Because we had to do that one time with a Chevy truck. We went through the radio to see if it'll start. That's not the VATs. I can fix that easy. Do what with the radio? There's a certain way you can get in pressing 2 buttons at the same time or whatever. And you can go in there and you can run the starter through the radio to see if to check the system. But I don't know how you do that. I don't remember. I know we had to go online. We had all data at the time. You go in there and it gives you a procedure on how to do it. Did you try jumping the starter? Or did you have? Does it turn over that way? It's kind of odd that it won't even turn over. Because if it doesn't have that, then you just have a wire going from the ignition switch right to the starter. So it should at least turn over. Dust Devil says tornado sirens are going off. I'm out here working on my junk. Nothing will stop me. You got to have a specific code for the car in order to do it. ASO had to step out, I believe, right? Didn't he? Didn't he say be right back earlier? I forget. Tornadoes only like trailer parks, so you should be good. Hey, there's Hunter. Hello, Hunter. What the buck? Auto Salvage says Barrows is having computer problems. Okay. Well, we'll keep rolling here as long as you guys want to hang in. I know it's 10 to 8. I usually hang in until he starts. Oh, he's telling Bama. He's down there in Bama. Well, Sandman, I'm doing pretty good today. A little tired. I worked today, and then I went and bought a quadrijet I wanted for parts. So that took me another hour and a half to get back home. 2 hours, something like that. I had to buy it. It was on sale. Sam Mountain saying hi to Dust Devil and Thumper and Twisted Mopar. Auto Salvage says hi. Copperhead Customs. What state are you in there, Dust Devil? I believe he's in the state of Missouri. Or Missouri. Missouri. Oh, Illinois. I was wrong. First time this year. So he must be close to the Missouri border. Hello, Copperhead. Sand Mountain went to a swap meet today and found an air cleaner that will clear my hood and all kinds of cool stuff. Well, that's cool. Did you spend all your money or just some of it? Thumper is in the state of confusion. I'm feeling it too because I don't know which way to tell you to go now. I mean, I would definitely try to put the old starter button on the starter, see if it turns over. At least you know you got a good ground to the block. Can you hear the fuel pump run when you turn the key on? Hey, there's
Can you hear the fuel pump run when you turn the key on?
That's you. Is this PJ?
Hey, there's Can you hear the fuel pump run when you turn the key on? That's you.
Hey, there we are.
Yeah. Did you get it straightened out?
Yeah, I've actually learned to do this. I made sure I shut my stuff off on here, and I just shut my phone off. I'm just turning the volume up. I need to get me some headphones.
Oh, okay. No, I have my laptop down here and I have a screen up here, so
Yeah, I'm not completely set up for all that yet. I'm still trying to learn a lot of this, so it comes with it, I guess.
yeah. Well, how long are you on it? How long do you have a YouTube channel?
Oh gosh, it actually happened by accident. It was in November, December, and the reason why it happened was because the club that I'm in on Facebook. I was trying to share my progress with the Chieftain clubs, the Pontiac clubs, and every time I would share my personal stuff, it wouldn't allow it to be seen because I have my Facebook closed down. So they told me to start a YouTube channel. Well, I just started getting subscribers, and yeah, it just went from there. So yeah.
Well, you got some cool stuff, and you have a good attitude, and you're easy to listen to.
Yeah.
Well, I think you do well.
Honestly, whenever I listen to myself, I feel like a babbling idiot.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been saying this for a while. We are our own worst critics.
Yes, we are.
We
are. I think
I say that all the time. You don't know if a video is good or not unless you put it out there, and then somebody will tell you whether it's good or not.
That's true. And something that I've found, there's a lot of people out there. I'm not technical. I can't quote you what engine and transmission came out of a 34 Ford or something like that. But I've wrenched ever since I can remember. And I'm not a teacher by no means. I just do what I can, and I enjoy doing it. that's the biggest thing. I enjoy it, and other people
Right.
seem to enjoy it. And that's great. I'm glad that I'm still in it and I'm doing it, and I'm having fun.
Right. Let me get back to Thumper here 1 second. I'll be right with you. But the no pump prime means that the computer is not sending a signal to the fuel pump relay. So um, you definitely have to check your powers and grounds to the PCM and go from there. And then like I said earlier, try to make sure that the starter even turns over.
Yeah, Thumper on that ground. I was kind of reading back through the comments. The buddy that brought me the 47 Willies out here, he had an '07, and we were having the same thing. You could just be driving along, and he would just lose everything. What we actually wound up doing was your ECM up there, your computer, whatever you want to call it. We took a ground wire from there and grounded it down to the chassis, and he never had any more trouble with it. Now, it doesn't mean that's going to work for you, but that's what we did on his. And I don't know if it's where that module sits down in there. I don't know if it has something to do with it, but the grounding, I don't know.
Cool. All right. Looks like first responders still at the racetrack. But I saw the '56 Pontiac you got there. My dad had one when I was a kid, and he had the Continental package, the real fancy one.
Oh, was that the one that had the extended rear bumper with the? Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah,
That's
he got one of them, and
that's a love, I guess.
He gave it to my stepbrother, and they took it out, got drunk, and they threw it down a stripping hole.
Oh no.
Yeah, because it was only that was back in the late '60s, so it was
Right.
only 10 or 15 years old. So back then it was like worth nothing, really. Imagine what it's worth today, though.
Yeah, these cars are getting harder and harder to find. Luckily this one here is a survivor car. The very first one I bought, which is the one I was talking about, Taz. He's already been hacked and cut on, so
Yeah. So Thumper said it was running and driving when it did it. Can't talk to it. Battery is unhooked for a week. Yeah, it sounds like he lost the ground or power to the computer.
something's not happy underneath there somewhere.
Yeah. And those problems are tough to talk through,
Especially these newer vehicles. These newer vehicles, man, I only work on them when I have to. I really do not like them. These old ones, like Camille back here, you could find a bad ground in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, I see you got Snap-on shirt.
Yeah, it's my salesman, my truck guy. He
Yeah.
gave it to me a while back, and I was running around, and I was out here. And I was like, I'll just jump on and see what all's going on. And yeah,
Yeah, I'm glad you stopped by.
yeah. Well, I figured, what the heck? Why not?
Yeah, yeah. So you must have been a mechanic, or you've been a mechanic all your life, or you work as a mechanic?
Well, I have. I've done a lot of things in my life. I've done everything from carpentry to
Yeah.
farming to. I was a what was that? I was a third-year apprentice for electrician, mechanic. Now I print junk mail. So I have done a lot of different things, but mechanic, I guess, is in my blood. My dad, both my great uncles were mechanics. They had a shop down here. I'm on the family farm. I got basically inherited. So I put me a home and a garage, and I just tinker and I play pretty much. But I've done it professionally a couple times, but I'm not ASE certified. And it's come in, you do what you had to do. I mean, that's it. So
Yeah, and that ASE certified is just take a test. I mean,
Yeah,
it's just a
yeah.
written test, really. It doesn't really. I mean, that's what when I took a ASE certified for brakes or something one time. It was just a written test. I was like, I thought they were going to have me do a brake job in front of them or something.
Yeah, and see that was one of the things I used to hate whenever I was younger, and I'm glad that I'm older now and I can tolerate it and I have the patience because when I was younger, doing drum brakes,
Yeah,
man, it didn't matter. I could take one side apart, leave the other side alone, so I had something to go by because we didn't have these neat little phones that we could take pictures of everything and
right.
videos of what you did. We had to
Yep,
do it the old school way. Either you had it up here or you had to use something for a guide.
right.
But I hated doing drum brakes. Now, the more I do them on these old cars and stuff, my buddies and stuff,
Yeah,
it's like second nature. It's not bad, and I'm just glad I had the patience.
right. And if you have the right tools, it ain't bad at all either. Like
Yeah.
my first brake job, I was 9 years old. I did on a '50 Chevy truck, right, 3/4 ton, right. And I was using pliers. I don't even think we had vice grips then because I was in late '60s. And I
Yeah.
remember,
Right
I
here
remember,
was your vice grips, pair of
yeah,
pliers.
I remember getting all beat up trying to get the springs off and screwdrivers and
Oh yeah.
but I
Yeah.
did it and I left the wheel off and let my dad check everything out and it all worked too. I was surprised because well my uncle was a machinist at the Napa store and he used to rebuild all the starters, alternators, valve jobs, all that stuff in the back room. So I rode my bicycle down for parts and rebuilt the wheel cylinders and all, put them all together, and it worked. I was
Yeah,
surprised.
man.
But I had a motors manual right there with me, so it had the picture of everything and showed you how to do everything, keep everything clean.
That
And he
definitely
gave me,
helps. My
yeah, he gave me a bunch of advice and I
my
got
my one uncle, great uncle, I keep saying uncle. I always refer to him as my uncles, but he actually went to school up around Chicago for it, and he came back, and I wish it was still down there, but they had the valve grinding machines to be able to redo heads. They had everything, and I actually learned how to do that. I wished I would have stayed with it. I honestly do wish I would have stayed in that, but there were
yeah,
just too many times. And again, I didn't have the patience, and you're young. It doesn't take 1920, huh?
yeah. How about that?
Huh. But I just didn't have the patience for it, and
They're talking medical now.
uh-huh.
Is the red light on in the dash? I don't think so. He said he didn't have any problems with the security. So the Taz you were talking about, is that the blue one or the other one you have?
It's no, the blue one is Craig's.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah.
What
Um,
what's Taz? Is that
Taz is another 56. It's just I bought it. It's brown, and I'm talking hand
uh-huh.
paint here, and they've scratched some flames and stuff on it. It's 50. It's a 56, but someone had already pulled it out. They had a 450 in it, 454 in it before me with 400.
Yeah.
So they've already hacked a lot of the stuff.
Right.
So I've got a 383 stroker build over there that I've been working on forever, and I just keep putting it off. And I got another 454. I'd like to stay Pontiac. My buddy that just brought me the Jeep to work on to get running, uh, he's he just bought a Pontiac 400 that was in a mid 70s
Hmm.
Trans Am, I believe. I don't know. It was a junked out, and he's buying it, and he said that we could do some talking on it and stuff. So I'd like to stay Pontiac. Just I like the Pontiac. I like a lot.
Right.
But
Yeah.
it's Pontiac. I'd like to stay Pontiac. Everyone says LS swap it, but everybody's doing it. It's just like when the 350s became popular. Put it in a Ford. Put it in a Volkswagen. A Pinto, it don't matter. Now they're doing it with the LS because it's the new 350, and I get that. But if I'm going to do something like that, it's going to be something just mean and nasty. And I'm going to have to pay out the nose for an engine, transmission, a standalone wiring. So, I mean, right now, I don't mind altering TAS. You know, I can put something in there for seat belts, maybe even build a roll cage and something that's just a street strip car. So that's kind of what I'm tossing around.
Well, here I am.
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
was wondering.
yeah, I think it's me. We had some storms come through here. I lost power and stuff,
We were
and
supposed to get some, but all it did was get cloudy.
but I don't know what happened. That's the third time tonight that it happened. I have a whole lot of my um, other tabs closed because sometimes you get too many tabs open.
Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to say thank you to everybody out there that helped me make that 500, because if it wasn't for them, you know, I wouldn't do it. And not only just them doing the subscribing and watching and giving me thumbs up or giving me direction to go.
Mhm.
The car community out here, I have to say, is phenomenal on YouTube. It's like no one I've ever, messed with or anything. I've been on a lot of forums, Facebook, and you get a lot of crap on these. YouTube car community is by far the best, for the simple fact that with me working on Camille, it's a 1 year only engine. Again, these cars and the Tri-5s were a 1 year off car, basically, for the most part. So there isn't a lot of videos on these because these cars were salvaged for the roof line, the windows, the trim, the doors for the Tri-5 Chevys. That's what these cars were used for. And there just isn't a lot of them out there anymore. So there isn't a lot. Like on my motor, other than me and people just showing them running in pristine looking cars that look like they've been sitting in a garage since they were new, there's nothing on there about taking anything apart, how to do this, how to do that. There isn't much. So
Right.
I try to do stuff like that. And again, I'm not a teacher. I'm not an instructor. And if you guys have watched my videos, my brain does not work, especially when I'm looking into that camera trying to explain it and not sound like an idiot. So someone else might be able to understand because they're working on it, because I've gotten multiple ones. Hey, could you do that slow? And
Yeah.
now what I do is I just send them a private email if they got contact information, say, hey, what do you need? I will try and send you something personally, because I actually had a guy that doesn't film anything like that, but he actually sent me videos of him showing me what needed to be done so I could do it. And that's the way I've gotten through on a lot of, this car. And like I said, if it wasn't for this car community and watching other people do stuff that I haven't done, she'd still be where she was when I got her. Especially that engine and transmission, it would have been gone.
Right. But my channel's not a how-to. I just show you what I did,
Yeah.
and a lot of people learn from just seeing what I did rather than
And
showing them how I did it.
well, like Chucky's Garage, he's funny as can be. I like watching him, and I hate to say it, but he knows it's the truth. We watch him to see what he's going to screw up or break.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's great to watch. I actually enjoy it. Like Buff was saying, it's fun to watch. What's he going to try this week, and is he going to win? Well, he'll either burn something down or he'll break it, but then at the end he wins, and I like that. That to me is fun, and I want to be able to do stuff like that, but at the same time, I want to have fun doing what I'm doing, because if not, all those hours sitting there trying to edit and stuff is not worth it.
Right.
That's the worst thing about doing all this, is all the editing. I've actually stopped doing that now, listening to some of the bigger YouTubers and stuff that's talked to me, taking their advice. You don't have to show everything.
No.
If you're doing a how-to video, yes, you need to. If it's an instructional how-to, yes. But for like what I do, and a lot of us, do short, show them what you get, tell them what you're getting ready to do. We're getting ready to change pull the intake, and we'll be back here in a minute, or whatever, and
Mhm.
stop. Intake's gone, and everything's clean, everything's going back together. Talk. You can do a lot of that, especially if
That's
you're not good, trying to talk, like me at times.
well. What happens with me is I'll be talking to the camera, and then I'll get involved in what I'm doing, and I'll forget about the camera, and I'll
Yeah,
forget to talk to the. So then all that work I did, I usually cut out because I'm not talking to the camera.
yeah.
And then I'll remember I'll talk to him again, and then I'll bring him. Hey, this is where I'm at now, and this is what I did, and you know, point
And
some
see,
stuff out.
and that's something like whenever I was doing my fast forward or speed, through something long, I actually enjoyed that because then I could turn my music on. That's another thing I miss, not being able to listen to music when I'm working, because that's something I've always done.
Well,
And
a lot of
now
a
you
lot.
can't because you'll get flagged.
Yes, yes. A lot of times I have a TV out in the out in my garage,
Yep.
and I'll watch some lives that I miss because I work second shift. So uh, a lot of times at work I'm able to jump on the live. Like I was on John's live for a little while last night, and I saw he got over to 500, and then I had to go do a job. So then I had to shut it off and go, and then come back, and I missed all that. So today I got to listen to it in the car, the rest of it.
Oh yeah.
So I like to do that too while I'm working. I'll even make a little short. Hey, I'm working on this, and while I'm watching PJ's Busted Rustic Garage, or something
Right.
like.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do like I've seen some of the other guys. I'm going to get me a Bluetooth, to stick in my ear so I can still talk and listen, and no one can hear what I'm and have my music going in here. That way I can, you
Oh, I
know,
got
have
you. Yeah,
my peace and relaxation.
yeah.
Uh, while I'm on here, anybody that I haven't subscribed to, um, if you want, a lot of them were just subscribing to me, and then I would come back and I would do the same for you. So if I haven't subscribed to you, you know what? Hit me up, throw a link, send me something. That'll be fine. I will be more than happy to help you out. Um, don't be afraid to do that.
Cool. Thank you, and I'm sure they thank you too. And all everybody in the on John's channel, everybody's link is in there
Yeah,
for the No Name National under 500.
and see, I
There's
went through there.
also you hit that again, and the alumni is in there too.
See, I don't know if it's just me on my phone or what, but I clicked on it to see the names and stuff, and it went to a totally different page that had nothing to do with it. I was like, well, and it's probably just me.
Yeah, it might be you again. I could show you.
And that was on the YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, that's on John's homepage
Yeah, because he had just right at the very top, click here for the
to see all. Yeah,
yeah,
and then if you click that same thing again, you'll get the alumni one.
which he said I was put in last night,
Yeah,
I guess.
you just went into the alumni. You're the last one to make it in there.
Okay,
Um,
yeah,
I didn't know about clicking the name there. Just
that works too. Sound Mass Mountain Ballistics. I do have you sub, by the way.
Sand Mountain.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a big Pontiac guy. Okay, so right here. Let me see if I get down here. Right here, you click. Right. Oh, it's not doing it. Am I froze
good.
up again? No, I'm not. Okay.
Definitely sound. Yeah. Oh, there's a auto salvage outlaws. Yeah, but Yeah, whenever I would click that like on my phone and stuff, it takes me a little bit to get to that. But yeah, I couldn't. It never did want to
All right. Well,
load up.
I just went blank again. So hang on. So you can click here to see all, right, and then right here you can click to see the alumni. See that?
Oh,
All
that's
right.
cool.
So when you click to see alumni, look
Oh,
who's up on the top there. PJ's Busted Rusted. He's the one that just made it through. Now he's got 512. The
yeah,
one before you was the One-Eyed Cat and Tony's Hot Rod Garage.
yeah.
6%.
Oh,
Bad
good deal.
Attitude C10. My Next Project. Hot Rod Guy Garage. Blue Collar Performance. They're the guys that made it through this year so far.
That's
This is
awesome.
just the 500 guys. And then last year, Dizzy Izzy was the last one. Mopars, Mustangs, and Minivans. He was just in here a little while ago. Cement Surfer. And even that Buck Does a guy made it in.
Oh no, now we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, that's
So-
good.
So there's a whole lot of other channels you can go check out. All these guys were there last year. I mean, not every one of them, but 98% of these guys were at the event last year. Mongrels, he's up in Canada. He came down.
Well, that's
Irish
awesome.
Outlaw with his
Yeah, Irish. He's just down the road. Well, I say just down the road, but he's like 20 minutes away from me. I know where he's.
yep,
He's pretty
he
cool.
brought-
And, which
he
is
brought-
weird
he
because I didn't even know his channel existed until a buddy of mine was watching my stuff, and then the next video that came on was his, and he's like, "Wait a minute,
Uh,
that's the same town. What the heck?"
yeah. And Outfits Garage here, he brought a circle track car, dirt track car, and raced it down a drag strip. last
Really?
year. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, the 327 in there, it was screaming. It had 600 gears in it. You just saw him wiggling all the way down. Yeah, every time he hit a gear, he would wiggle. Yeah.
Oh man, I bet you that was fun though.
Oh yeah, we had a blast. You know.
I was watching some of the videos and stuff of it, like the drags and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That, a lot of different people had posted it. There's actually a lot out there.
Yes, and you know, and you don't have to, you know, unless you want to go there and go fast. I mean, but you don't have to have a fast car to go there and have fun. You know?
Yeah, and Camille is definitely. She's a cruiser. She's a grocery getter, but she's a cruiser more than anything.
Yeah.
And Irish had kind of talked me into, you know, if you want, you don't have to, but you want to go down the track, just go. Well, then I was watching last night, and then I watched the rules and stuff that they did the last week, I believe. John
Mhm.
Wilburn, the tech, and he's not the president, but I can't remember his dang name. But anyway,
Oh,
they were
Dallas
talking
Brown.
about what's that?
Dallas. Mr.
Yes.
Robertson. Yeah.
Yes. But they were talking about, you know, you got to have seat belts. It can be something that can be removed, but they got to be decent. The helmet, which I'm totally fine with. I understand that, even though, you know, I'd be lucky if I hit 60 mile an hour in her. I don't know.
Right.
I'll see ya.
Well,
But,
I ran my V6 last year, and that's as fast as I got was 58.
And see, I just wanted to do it, you know, for Camille to say she went down a track for first time in her life, but I'm not going to throw seatbelts in it, you know, and
Right.
it's just, but we'll see what happens. It don't matter. I don't have to go down the track. I just wanted to, just for the nostalgia of it, you know.
Yeah.
But just being there, I mean, that's going to be the biggest accomplishment, making it there and having a good time with everybody. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Thursday night we have the Flash Mob Car Show down at Lambert's.
Yeah, see, I'm going to have to get all the itinerary and stuff. I think I'm going to talk to Irish and some of the other ones that's closer around me, see when they're heading down. And
Yeah.
I do know after last night, I did get on bookings.com and Expedia and all them because I wanted to make sure that I got my room reserved. If you are going, it might be something you want to do here before much longer.
Yeah, well, yep. A lot of guys were already they were already booked up in June and May and June last year for their hotels. There's guys that are going already. They're already booked in.
Oh yeah.
You know. Now I slipped. I took a tent and slept at the track.
Now see, that would have been cool.
It
I didn't
was.
even think about that.
We had a blast. And
I
here
think
I didn't even know we were locked in there because they locked the gate. You know.
Really?
But I didn't need to go anywhere. So. But yeah, we had it was me and JB and first responder and 113 cycles and junk car Willie and the Englishes were there and Kim Fixes Things was camping out. There's a whole bunch of people camping out.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, even Colleen says no hotels. We camp at the track.
I think that'd be fun.
And Turbo Tom's supposed to bring his 1916 Model T to run down the track. I don't know what he's going to do about seatbelts, though. Sand Mountain needs 132 more subs. Let's see if we can. Did anybody put your link up there, Hunter? Oh, it's Unfinished Project's back. Hello, Unfinished Project. Can you put Hunter's link up for us, please? Auto Salvage says he has a room, but he's just going to bring a tent instead. 38 Special, 38 POS says he was hiding in the corner at the track. There was a couple guys slept in their cars. It's only, 2 nights, Friday and Saturday. Well, actually Thursday and Friday. And then Saturday, it was over Saturday night at 7 o'clock. So, but I think what I'm going to end up doing is camping out till Sunday morning and then leave if I can.
That actually doesn't sound bad at all. Sand Mountain Ballistics, I apologize, but I am subscribed to you now. I just went in there and looked again, and yeah. You know what? I've actually subbed to other people, and I know I've subbed to them because I've watched their videos before. It was before I started doing YouTube. I just never subbed, I guess. I was one of those. But there's actually people that I've subbed to that I go and look for them on here because I'm not getting any notifications and stuff, and I'm not subbed to them anymore. I'm just wondering if that's the Yoo-Hoo Gremlins doing their little thing or going, well, they had too many in too short a time. Let's pull those out. If they really want them, they'll go back in and do it again. So, but I know SMB that I had you sub a long time ago because I've watched some of your stuff. So yeah, but I got you back in there.
Right. There's a few people that have trouble with that. I haven't found any that I'm subbed to, and then I looked and they weren't subbed again. But I have like 400 though. I think it's like 400. It's a lot. It's crazy.
Not a problem, man. It won't be long. You'll get there. Believe it or not. I was actually very, very leery. I went ahead and did what I was told. I went ahead and registered for the No Name 500, and yeah, it did not take very long after that. I know they're not refundable, but it was worth the shot, and it took me not even a week. As soon as my name went up on John's board and his homepage, it didn't take long. And again, it's thanks to guys like you and gals. I'm not forgetting the gals. I got called out on that because when I was first started doing my videos, I would always say, "You guys, thanks for coming back, you guys," or welcome back, guys. And I wasn't saying anything about the gals. So I tried to switch it to y'all. That way, it's a big circle, y'all, right here.
Yeah.
Everybody's included in that. I don't care if you're a tree or a snail or
I've always said, well, hello everybody, and
yeah.
So I see another channel. It says, "Hello there, viewers." So then that way you can cover everybody.
Yeah.
But you came in with 460. You just signed up last week, right?
Yep. Got your bad attitude.
There you go. He has some bad attitude C10. I like that 67 or 68 again.
That's another thing. I do wish I had the time to go through and watch a lot more than I do. But if I'm not at work, because I work 12-hour shifts, so 7 to 7, and we do nights and days, and we do different ends of the weeks. We're constantly doing on a rotation. So when I'm working, I don't get a chance to really do much. I come home, I eat, I shower, I get ready for bed, I go to bed, I get up and I do the same thing. On my days off, I'm trying to work on Camille, get content out. A lot of it's doing research, finding parts. I mean, it's hard, and there's so much on here. I've got so much stuff in a playlist for me to actually watch because you guys share it, and I'm like, oh, that looks good, so I save it for play later. And my playlist, it's long.
6% says congratulations on the 500.
Hey, thanks, 6%. Appreciate it.
And Auto Salvage wants to know if you're from the South and where
No.
you from, Missouri.
No, and don't tell me I'm not from the South. I'm not allowed to use y'all because that's just wrong.
I use y'all all the time. I'm from Pennsylvania.
I'm born and raised right here in South Central Illinois, good
There you
old
go.
Effingham, Illinois. I've never really moved from around here. Always been here and kind of stayed around. So
Hunter said he's going to register once he hits 389. Yeah, 389.
Man, I'd tell you just go ahead and do it now. You'd be surprised once you get on that list, and like he was showing earlier from where I was in the alumni, because I did make the 500. It does not take long because there's a lot of people that are watching this. And thanks, Rob. I see.
I did that.
But
Yeah.
if you go ahead and register now, you will be surprised how fast. And don't expect to hit 500 tomorrow. It may take a few days because people have to go in and check and see who's on there. And a lot of them do. They'll go and check your stuff out. But yes.
How far are you from
it'll be worth it.
How far are you from Two Hacks? You know where Two Hacks? You ever see a Two Hacks?
I've seen Two Hacks, but I guess I've never seen where he says he's from.
Yeah, he's from in Illinois there somewhere. I can't remember.
See, I know there's a couple of them that's actually not too far from me. Irish is just right down the road. Gosh, now isn't Buff Kansas, Illinois, or is he Kansas?
I thought he was Illinois, but I'm not sure.
That's what I thought. And then, runs the Power Hour, Pontiac Power Hour.
Oh, that's Punisher
Yeah.
Lamont.
Yes, he's from here in Illinois.
They're about an hour apart.
Well, then, yeah,
I thought he was near Joplin.
See,
Missouri.
Well, if that's the case, then yeah, they're not Illinois.
I forget anymore.
What, Copperhead? What's your problem with the carburetor? Now, granted, I'm not a teacher, but this one here, I had to do a lot with the I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to read this and talk at the same time, and I can't do that.
Yeah.
But I had an issue with this one here, trying to get it dialed in, just so to say. Buff lives in Kansas. Well, we know Kansas, but is it Kansas, Missouri, Kansas, Illinois, Kansas City, Kansas?
Must be the state, Kansas.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. My air fuel mixture wasn't bad, but I actually found that I had vacuum leak. And that was what was causing my problem. As soon as I got the vacuum leak fixed, everything went pretty good.
Anywhere near Troy.
Troy, Illinois. I don't know. No, I'm not. Made on Maple Lane, huh?
Yeah, that's my girlfriend.
Oh.
She's right in the other room.
Yeah, Troy, Illinois. For me, from Effingham to Troy is almost an hour.
Yeah, I have a friend that moved out there to Effingham. He used to work for Beacons Moving and Storage.
Yeah, we used to have a Beacons here in town.
I don't know if they're still in business anymore, are they?
No, not here in town. They sold all that out. Yeah, the two screws down at the bottom, one's going to be your air mixture, and the other one's going to be your fuel mixture. If it's doing that, sounds to me like you need to work your choke is not set correctly. And the easiest thing to do on these, as long as you're getting good fuel mixture and it's not just dripping in there, like when you go to give it gas, you can actually see it fan spray a little bit on these older ones. The best thing to do is take your two screws, take them all the way in on both of them. Then take them out 2.5 turns. That's just a starting point. Start it up. When it's sitting there running, you take and you open the screw or you close it until you can hear that engine change in RPM, or like it's struggling, or it gets to running better. Once there's no more change in it, stop there, go to your other one, do the same thing. Once you get them dialed in to where they need to be, you can actually kind of just take them both back just a little bit and see if it runs better or worse, or take it another quarter. I should have said a quarter turn, but you do a quarter turn back and a quarter turn forward to see where it runs the best. If it's happy where it's at, leave it where you originally had it. But it sounds like you may have it may be trying to load up too. So you might want to try and check your choke.
He's almost in a meat coma. He was in earlier and he was firing up the grill.
Oh yeah, I was going to do that, and then it got all. Yeah,
those guys are some great guys right there at NSB Customs. They actually brought a tire machine to the track last year and a generator.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
their
that's sweet.
compressor. And then I bought a 455 engine off another guy, and we used their crane in the back of their truck to take it from one truck, put it in another.
Ooh, nice.
Yes, and then Leighton Motorsport, Leighton Welding. He brought a welder, and so they were using his welder left and right, and NSB's tire machine. Because square body stuff twisted his dry shaft right off the truck, and so did Perpetual Projects. He went through 3 dry shafts, I think. They were welding them up. Yeah.
Sound Mountain Ballistics. If you start a series about talking crap about LSs, you realize that's like talking down about religion or aliens. You're going to step into a can of something you can't close, Pandora's box.
Had a good steak and taters. It's pretty awesome. That's good. Hey, guess who it is?
Hey, Irish. Howdy, Jay.
Don't listen to anyone on here. They're all knuckin' futs. Hey, and NSB says the tire shop and Leighton Welding Shop will be open again this year. Hey, there's New Guy's Garage. Hello, Dan.
Hey,
What'd I miss?
I just
You
subbed
missed
him too.
PJ here. He hit 500 subscribers last night.
Yeah.
NSB, now I'm hungry. What's he say? I'll fight the weirdos. I'll fight all the LS
LS
weirdos.
swapping. Oh, now come on, Jay. You
Just
can
hear
surely
swap.
find a harder motor to build, and no one has any parts for than that.
Congratulations, PJ.
Hey, thanks, bud. I did get you subbed too. Like I said, anybody that's on here, if you're trying, oh, okay. I may have already subbed to you because I don't know. I'm not getting a notification, but as soon as I do, if I haven't subbed you, I will definitely get it back. But yeah, anybody on here that has not, I haven't subbed to, or you haven't subbed to me, go ahead and sub, and I'll sub you back, or comment on one of my videos, and I'll take care of you.
Yeah, there's a special place in hell for people.
You got it, bud. That's right.
Irish is tired of actually working on something.
Oh,
Yes, Irish. He got his 500 on John's live last night.
yep, sure did. Didn't take long. Whenever, what was it? You said it was like 462, something like that. I think
I thought it was 460 when you signed up.
Yeah, and then with the live and everything, yeah, it didn't take long. Once I was on his page for signing up and the live, yeah, it did not take long.
Right. Identify as the devil.
Gonna swap the. Ah,
Let me put Dust Devil's link up here. Screwed it up.
Irish has 3 trolls, huh?
Is that all he got? 3. I'll put Dust Devil's link up there if you want to go check him out. That's not worth a throat punch. Oh, that's Auto Salvage says Irish has 3 trolls. Uh-oh. Thumper's getting more snow.
Snow? I'm glad we are done with that now. At least
he's
right
up
now.
He's in the UP, the Upper Peninsula in Michigan. He's way up there. He hates April.
What's PJ's link?
That's your link.
Rob, I'm pretty sure I have you because
He might not have you. I have it in the description, Rob. In the description of this live, it's down there. But I'll go get it and put it back up here.
tell you what, because I looked at for you. Yeah, right there. I'm subscribed. Let's see. Maybe I can go in here and shh. Quiet. Here, I'll just send you a quick comment.
Oh, okay. And then you can get your.
Yeah.
I'll look at Bad Attitude. Bad Attitude just put the link up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bad Attitude.
It's a lot faster than I can do it.
Oh, he just put the link up, but I don't think he can, because he's not a moderator. Yeah, I don't think you can. It didn't show up on. Yeah, it showed up on here, but it didn't show up on the YouTube side.
Oh,
Yeah, it won't. It'll do that stuff. Copy. We'll put it up anyway, just in case. There you go, Rob. What I miss? Anything? You just get that stuff all at once, and pretty soon it'll be every day. I think what you say.
yeah.
I think there's
I
a
was
bunch
just
of people have a bad case of dandruff. Those guys are in Florida.
I do like that.
Got the best ambulance on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't sub to you, but he got you now.
Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, he's next up on the for the 500. He's at 446, I think. Uh-oh. We got a visitor.
Hold on. There I am. What's up?
Hey.
Hey, you made it.
So
Hello,
I
Irish.
thought I'd share something with you. As this is my luck, okay? This is how my life goes. This is my luck. Everybody in the chat and everything. You see this? What's that say?
Edelbrock carburetor.
Rebuilding kit. Uh-oh.
Yes, it is. Because the Javelin got some gunk in it when the motor blew, and it was a mess. So I went to go rebuild the carburetor, and the main thing you always want to do is change your needle and seats and on these Edelbrocks, and you bend your stuff back and forth to make sure that your friggin' floats fit right. This is an Edelbrock kit for a 1406. You know how much I love Holly, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the needle and seat they sent.
What in the world?
That's for a Holly.
Yeah.
The frickin' Edelbrock kit had Holly needle and seats in it.
Oh, I got about 5 or 6 of them 1406s and 2 or 3 1405s sitting in my bench down here. You're welcome to if you need it, bud. Oh.
Well, it ended up not being the carburetor. Actually, it was the second fuel pump from Precision that I'm going to have to order and replace.
Oof.
First one leaked oil. This one will lose suction. I checked the whole line. I checked everything, man.
So
it's been a day.
That diaphragm was bad in it then.
Yeah, it's brand new too. I put it on when I built the engine.
Jeez.
That's bright. There we go. Is that better? Yep, that's better. I'm not partaking in any of the, boycotts. So I drove my Buick today.
Did you?
Yep.
Dang.
Yep.
I got the
It's a one-wheel peel. That upset me.
a spool will fix that. Or some welding. You're going to swap the rear end, ain't you?
Yep.
Yep.
No, it's got a Pontiac rear end in it, actually. It's good rear end. It's just, I don't know. I was on the dirt, though, so it may not have just connected or something, because I'm pretty damn sure that thing's posi track, because when I had it up in the air, you could spin both wheels, I think it was just a situation I had. I had brakes for 5 minutes, and then I about went into the pool. But
that's one way to
it all worked out. And yeah, I'd show it to you, but I don't want to upset Hunter. I don't need a youngin' to start having heart attacks, but I got a 6.0 sitting on a stand over here. I'm building for that Pontiac because I put that Pontiac in there. It runs great and all, but I don't want to work on it no more. So I just want to get something I can just bolt shit on,
Yeah,
You know.
I tell you.
And if you believe that, I got bridges in Arizona over a bunch of rivers.
Hey, I finally got the old hood on Camille. She's got some brake lights and turn signals now, and maybe I'm hoping this week. If it isn't this week, it might be next week. It's going over to Robinson. Probably know where the exhaust shop over there. As soon as you come in, just before Hershey.
Yep.
He's gonna build a whole new system for it because it doesn't have anything. So
He say what he's going to charge you?
it'll be pretty cheap. My buddy John that I tool around with, get his old stuff that's been sitting 12, 15, 20, 30 years. That's the only place he ever goes. He's over there all the time getting exhaust work done. So
Yeah. I got it. I'm putting the exhaust system that I had on this ambulance. I'm putting it up on there right now, but it's going to be temporary just so she can drive it. I got to get it to an exhaust shop. The problem is my turn downs that come off my manifolds. That's 2.5, and these cars were designed with like 2-inch.
yeah.
So the only way you can get it to work with true duals is to run it like little 2-inch pipe all the way up through all the little braces and whoop-de-whoos and then out and I don't want to do that crap.
Same thing with this one.
I don't know what else to do but to have it the way it's going to be, but I'd like to have it done professionally where it's up along the edges. It's not just clamped together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not even going to attempt to weld because I could screw you up watching you. So I'm going to, I have somebody do it with long one-piece pipes instead of, because right now it's just too low. And I don't want to keep glass packs on it. I want to put some thrush or some cheap knockoffs or something. I don't want it to sound like, every kid at the Walmart parking lot in their freaking old Chevy.
Pop, pop,
So,
pop, 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 pop. Yeah.
it is what it is. I've got that car up on 6 jack stands right now. I could use 2 more actually.
OSHA approved, I'm sure.
That thing is, it tries to kill me every time I get under it. It don't like me. It's Amber's car, and that's probably why. It's saying, "Get away from me! Don't touch me!" But yeah, I mostly worked on the Buick today, and then I've been toying with this damn Javelin. I got 2 months to get her ready for power tours. So
I was gonna say, yeah, that's coming up quick.
I was talking to Austin from Lucor and Jacob from Sally Speed Shop, and they're like, "Man, 2 months is not that far away." I said, "I know." And then I've also got 159 days to have the Buick ready because I want to make that thing. I want the Buick. I'm gonna bracket race.
Yeah.
I want to take it down to NoNameNationals and bracket race it. So I got to find some. I want to find some old school Steelies, just regular steel wheel with the 4 3/4 on them. I'm just going to put some ET streets or something on them just to race them.
Did you see we got to have seat belts and everything in the cars this year?
What's that?
Did you see that we got to have seat belts in the car and stuff now for the to be able to run down the track, and you got to?
I got seat belts.
Yeah, I didn't know if any of yours was old enough like mine that didn't have them, because that was one thing
No.
I wasn't going to alter. I just won't alter Camille to take her down the track. But Taz, on the other hand, I'd like to throw it together to where it'll be able to go down the track, something mean and nasty in it. I just got to be able to get them both down there.
Just go to O'Reilly's and buy those ones they got in stock. Bolt them to your floor. That's all you got to do. That's what the ambulance has its original ones in it. The Javelin has the O'Reilly style because there's nothing left of
Yeah.
There was nothing left of the freaking inner kick panel or rocker panel.
Yeah.
Like I grabbed I reached behind me and I grabbed the goddamn seatbelt to go put it on first time, and I ripped it out of the floor. So,
Man,
but it's got belts in it. All my cars have belts in it. But the ambulance has them in it, but somehow I forgot. I may have forgot to wear them going down the track. I didn't have a helmet on. I had to borrow one because I forgot mine. So,
but yeah, I figured.
You fellers in Effingham got some weather coming your way.
Do we? They kept saying we were supposed to.
Yeah.
well,
Those tornado sirens just quit going off here.
Where are you at?
now.
I'm in Granite City,
Oh, so yeah, okay.
right on the other side of St. Louis.
Yeah, he sneezes and we get it. Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty bad later.
That
It's
figures.
supposed to be pretty bad. It drizzled on me today, man. I was rushing around trying to get that stuff done, and then it went drizzle, and that was it.
Yeah, it got a little dark here earlier. What is that? Is that a Valiant or a Duster you're working on?
Duster.
That's what I thought. I could see some of it. That was something else. You're working on that. I seen that. But last night, we were talking on John Wilburn's live, and I mentioned that my very first car was a 1970 Dodge Dart. It was a 3 on the tree with a slant 6, green interior and gold exterior. And a lot of them were saying that they thought that those were all automatic starting in the 70s, and a lot of the 3 on the tree was gone. But I actually bought that car from just down the road here whenever I was 15 from the farmer. It had sat there for 15, 20 years. It was his boy's car, and that's where it sat whenever he went off to cross seas, and then he never did want it back, whatever happened. But I bought it for $250, put a battery in it, pumped up the tires, and I drove it 7.5 miles home to here. But it was a 3 on the tree, and it looked factory.
Yeah, it was. There was I found, and it was a neat car. So if it's anything rare or anything like that, I can't own it because I'll turn it into this.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that, is there?
It was a slant. It was a 74 satellite. You know, like the Road Runners.
Yep, I had a satellite 74.
Slant 6.3 on the tree.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I saw that a couple of years ago. The guy didn't want a whole lot of money for it. It wasn't a real rusty car, but
I wish I had all the cars that I've owned in my life back.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
You know, if you go east of your house, Phil, on Mason Everly Road, or excuse me, west. If you go west, there's a whole bunch of Mopars out there too.
Yeah, just sitting right across the river.
Yeah, I'm going to get to those.
where at?
What it says.
Yeah, I know who that is.
Yeah, there's a 69 Charger back there too.
Where you guys hiding Mopars at?
It's kind of like mushroom hunting, private hunting grounds.
I got a friend out there in Olney. You know where Olney
White
is?
Squirrel
Yeah, I
Town.
know where all it is.
Yeah, he's big Mopar guy. He's got all kinds of stuff. I'm down
So what
there
you're
with-
saying is he's got a lot of stuff sitting in the weeds.
Yeah.
No, his stuff isn't actually in the weeds. It's in a huge shop.
I say it. Every Mopar guy I meet around here, they've either got something they never bring out of the garage,
That's
or
what
they got shit sitting in the weeds where they're going, I'm going to get to that.
no, he's got sell stuff too.
I agree with you.
I think he's got a couple shipping containers out there on his property that's full of parts. I haven't gone through all of it yet.
Yeah, his Duster looks like that car on Cars that sneezes. That's exactly what it reminds me of.
Well, that's cool.
Well, what they call them? Street freaks, kind of like my whatever that thing is, that gold thing I got, Ranchero.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
Ranchero.
Blanche.
Just a street freak.
Yep.
Honey, fine. I'm not calling you guys honey. My wife's here.
Oh, now I'm jealous.
Look up that picture of the car. See if you got it on your computer.
I am looking for to be able to do a revival. It's something I've been looking forward to. My buddy, did you see that my buddy just brought over that 1947 Willys? Did shorts on them. That's all I've done so far. I actually got within the first 6 hours, I had 1,500 views. I was actually surprised. That's the very first L134 straight 4 engine I've ever worked on in my life. And that thing was packed full of acorns and nuts and debris, everything. I got her all cleaned out, cleaned up the points, and got her to suck some fuel. And now I can go out there, put the little wire on the battery, hit the. I like those solenoids. It's got a push button on the solenoid. You ain't got to go all the way around if you're setting the points and cleaning or something. You want to see if they're biting, making some spark. You just push that little button on that thing and it kicks the starter over. I like that. Never seen that before.
I don't remember seeing that.
Damn, that's a better steel me switch than a screwdriver on a Ford.
Yeah, I didn't got to show nothing across, nothing. I just hit the little switch. And the only way I noticed that was I was over there hitting it, and I seen something moving on the corner of my eye. I was like, well, it's on the dang starter solenoid. I went over there, pushed it down, sure enough. Rah, 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 rah. Okay, now I can do this. I like that.
I was thinking about putting a couple buttons in under the hood here just for that reason.
Yeah, it got dark.
Yeah, it does that.
Well, I'm scared of the dark, damn it.
Yeah, it's pretty good and dark here.
Don't be scared.
I'm gonna look outside and see what's going on here.
I could be cleaning my garage, but what kind of channel would I be trying to run here?
I did that the other day.
Well, ever since I went and got that Buick, I haven't put any tools away. They're all literally laying on the floor behind me.
I'm bad
because
about that.
I got mad and I needed a tool and it was all in that bag, so I just dumped the bag out. But I know where everything is. Right here.
Yeah.
So
my thing is when I'm working on something and I know I'm going to be doing it, yeah, they're either up there or they're sitting on the project. But whenever I'm done with that for a while and I'm starting to work on some other part of it, it actually gets to the point where it bugs me because I'm stepping on stuff and yeah. But I actually went through and mopped and cleaned because guess what? I can actually turn the key, start at Camille, put it in reverse, and actually back it out now. So
there it is.
Oh, I like that.
So I tell you, man, it looks like that one that sneezes on cars.
Yeah, I like that, man. That's a good looking car.
Pretty neat.
I've always liked that.
So I was going to get side pipes for the ambulance, but they don't make them long enough.
Yeah, I know. Those are actually a little shorter than what I like. I'd like them to be a little bit longer.
Well, they make them 81 inches long. That's the longest ones I can find.
Well, when I get my satellite, I'm probably going to put them on that stuff. Those are probably going to be the ones I put on at 81 inches.
If you find a good welder, especially like this one here, I can't see real close. I'm sure. Does it have the heat shield on it?
Yeah.
Those heat shields come off, but if you can find them and you've got them, you have a good welder. They can extend them out as long as you want.
Yeah. All you got is it's 3-inch pipe.
Yeah.
Well, I remember when I was a kid, we had side pipes, and they were actually giant glass pack mufflers.
Right.
And now, like these, all they got is this little coil baffle thing in there that's only about a foot long. and you knock it out, and it's straight pipe all the way through.
Yeah. Yeah, because I
Go ahead, you know.
don't think those side pipes, they're not chambered, are they?
No,
I didn't
it's
think
just
so.
straight pipe.
Yeah.
Like I said, they got the ones you buy now got a baffle in them, like you know, like motorcycles got the baffle in the instead of a. That's all they got in them.
Right.
So I figure it ain't not that much different.
You want to know how you know you got too many cars and you have a YouTube channel?
How's that?
How do you know?
Uh-oh.
When you buy hand cleaner by the case. I ran out.
Yeah.
It's actually cheaper to buy it that way, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
And always use the straw. I catch myself not using the straw once in a while. That basically kills your can about 90% faster.
Do you always have stuff left in the bottom?
Oh yeah, I've done the air trick and the.
It works.
Yep. No, I my problem is I'll be in a hurry, and I'll just grab one, I'll pop the top off, and just start spraying instead of putting the damn straw on it, and you literally lose 90% of your pressure.
Yeah. Yep.
Brake clean, it's actually the pressure that cleans, not so much the stuff. And that one's empty. I don't even know why that's on the toolbox.
Get you one of these. You could buy gallons of it.
Pressurize it up.
You air it up with. It has an air chuck here. You air it up and it pressurizes it. I love this thing.
I used to have one of them, and then I blew it up.
Well, you're rough on equipment, aren't you, Irish?
I'm terrible. I'm on my second 5-pound El Kabong in about 2 months. I don't know how I break them, but I break them. These here.
Yeah.
This is my second one in about 2 months.
I think I got that same one, but I've had that for a few years. You're hitting a lot harder than I do, I guess.
Well, I get angry is what happens. I have anger issues. But, hey, I will tell you something that I figured out this past week. I had to deliver to Menards twice, okay? The one time I saw you.
Yep.
And anyway, I went in there and I was just fiddle farting around because what else am I going to do besides sit there and stare at my dog, you know? So I go inside and I start walking through the plumbing section. For $5, you can get 10 hose clamps. They're the exact same thing that you buy at the parts store for $10 for 10 of them.
Yeah.
You go into where the rubber hoses and all that crap, and yeah, it comes in a little white baggie. I bought 2 bags of them, and I was like, because I even resorted to. I'm primarily an O'Reilly's, or Phil knows what I'm talking about, a Dust and Sons guy. I don't go to AutoZone. Dust and Sons is where I grew up, and O'Reilly's has a big pack of them you can buy. Don't buy them.
Nope.
They're freaking garbage. You can't even tighten them. If you tighten them just to where it ain't gonna allow fuel or whatever you're doing to get by, they'll break. They'll just snap off. They'll get all crooked. Don't buy them. But if you go to Menards, maybe Home Depot too, I'm sure they got them, but they got the ones that people use for plumbing, indoor plumbing, and they're the same damn thing, and they're cheaper. And they're actually made
heavier.
better.
Yeah, they're heavier.
Yeah.
Because they're made to be torqued on because of the pipe because you're usually going rubber to like a PVC or something like that. So it's actually heavier built.
Yeah.
Huh.
They're a lot better.
Yeah, I always pick some up whenever I'm low, but I've got a whole drawer full of them right now. So.
Hey, because the last ones I got were junk. I got them on Amazon.
They're garbage. Anything you get, I'm telling you, the ones from Menards, I used them. I had to put a fuel pressure regulator on that Javelin today, and I put a new new lines on the Buick today, and I used all those, and them suckers, it looked like they mushroomed out. Whenever I got them so tight, I over tightened them.
Yep.
And they didn't break. So, yeah. I've also become an expert at installing windshields the wrong way. Took a little bit of a thing off a pole barn garage for that, but it's in. I don't know if you guys saw the short. It's in there. Or picture. I don't know. Did I put that picture out? Phil, I showed you though, didn't I?
Yeah.
I got that thing.
Yep.
Unreal how awful it looks. But it's sealed. It's in there. So
like you said, you're not restoring. You're getting it to where it can be driven. That's it.
Yep. And I have a feeling that I'm going to get more hate for this one than I did the ambulance.
Hey, though that all that is that equals dollar signs. The more they talk and discuss you, and people go and view, you know what? Bring on the haters. That's the way I look at it.
Oh, my favorite is, you should be yourself. Quit trying to be Vice Grip Garage.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing. I ain't got nothing against Derek. Him and Jess are, they're not friends of mine, but I get along with them. They know who I am every time I see them. But I guarantee you I am new Vice Grip Garage.
No, not at all.
Not at all. Not even at the beginning of his stuff. I cuss way too much. I'm angry most of the time. And I'm not putting on a show. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, Vice Grip doesn't have to have a beat button.
What's that?
Vice Grip doesn't have to have a beat button.
Yeah.
Them too.
Hi, Rabbit.
Dude, the beeps that I put in, maybe 2 to 3 to 4, maybe 5 a video. That's after I cut out the other 4 or 5 hours of me doing nothing but cussing. So it's,
I'm the same.
and now I got a microphone on me, wireless. So
yeah, that must
you pick up the actual breath of me using the words. But no, I actually don't take offense to being saying that I'm like a poor man's Vice Grip Garage. That's fine. Uh-oh. There goes my air compressor.
You seem normal to me, Irish. Hey, Irish.
The power steering pump.
Dean
I don't even know why that's in the middle of my floor.
Yeah. Dean says you seem normal to him.
I am normal. If I had somebody a family member watch one of my videos, my family actually watches them. My sisters do, but they get emotional because I do talk a lot. I talk a lot about my dad, so they get emotional. So they don't watch it. I had a friend of his watch one of the videos, and I met him somewhere. I don't remember. And he's like, "You really need to calm down. You sound too much like your dad." It's like, well, yeah. My dad was sarcastic. How did I put that? We were talking about it. It's sarcastic anger, where you're like, yep, yep. You just agree and shake your head, That's how my dad was. Then as soon as you turned around, it sounded like Yosemite Sam.
Yeah.
Rootin', tootin', farting.
Oh man.
Yeah.
My dad's favorite word was balls. That was his favorite word. Every time he'd smack his finger, balls. He'd try to keep himself from F this and F that. But every now and then it'd slide out. The only thing that my dad did not say, he had to be really angry, was use the Lord's name in vain. That's the only thing he didn't do. He was a good Catholic boy. So every other word was on the table, but you didn't use the Lord's name in vain, And if he did, he was in confession like for 2 days.
Yeah. No, around my place, if you heard the cussing and anything to do with a GD, you got out of the way.
Yeah.
That means someone either smashed a finger, busted a finger open, caught their finger caught in something. Yeah, you just move because there's going to be things flying.
You know what the worst part about working with my dad was?
What's that? Oh, I think, you know what? I think that.
Over here. God damn it, kid. Over here.
Yeah. Yeah, you're sitting there trying to watch it or you're paying attention to something else. And, oh, man, I told you to point it here. What are you doing? You can't even hold a flashlight. What's wrong with you?
My very first video wasn't on YouTube. It was before I even thought about doing YouTube. It was actually on Facebook. And it was me talking about the ambulance with Amber. And I said, you know, the main thing that I ever learned from my dad, that if starving people in Africa were ever cured, you know, if starvation was ever cured by me holding a flashlight, everybody's dying. He would say that to me, you know. I was like, you'd hear, give me the 7 ace doing a ball joint on a cutlass or something. I was like, four, you know. So I'd hand him the 7 ace. I knew what it was. I hand it to him, and it'd be the wrong size. And when he put it on there, he'd go to jerk on it, and he'd bust his knuckle. If you heard, you no good, and that meant what you do is you hold your legs together, and you get ready to jump because you know it's coming out. So you jump, and they said, I said 13/16. Okay, Dad, okay. So you give him 13/16. Why did you give me that in the first place? That's what I asked for. You know, lay the blame somewhere else. And I do the same crap. If you saw that short with my son, like he's handing me the wing nut, and I'm, you know, doing this number, and he's like trying to get it in there, and I just got mad, and I went to grab it, and I hit it, and it hit the fan, and there it went. And that is me with my dad too. And then I blamed him completely.
Oh, shoot.
Zeppy will just say, calm down. He must think I'm a woman.
Oh, you don't do no. You don't say calm down to a woman. No. Famous last words right there, bud.
Oh, yeah. Zeppelin will look at me and go, would you calm down? And I'll go, I'm not your mother. Don't tell me that.
Well, looks like Dust Devil lost power.
Well, that ain't good. Because that's headed right at us.
Yeah.
Well, Phil's on a low spot, so good knowing you.
Yeah, I've got a lot of hills and hollers, and the worst thing I get is straight line winds out here. But I've survived the last few big ones we've had with nothing. I'm actually surprised. We'll see. The day will come. I remember being a kid living down across from the barn down there, and Dad had come through. We lived in a trailer, and he was coming from his bedroom down to ours, trying to open up windows because supposedly the trailer had started doing this because it was all the windows was shut, and it started sucking in, which is right before it wants to implode. So Mom's opening windows on one end, Dad's trying to make it down to our rooms, opening up doors, windows, and everything. And all of a sudden I hear is Dad go, I'm stuck between the hallways. What?
Oh, God.
You kids need to get up and get underneath the beds. There's a tornado in the north pasture. Okay, so we're all jumping, getting underneath the bunk beds. And all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. I was young. All I remember is waking up the next day, and the north pasture was a mess. That's close as I've ever come to a tornado here.
Well, the closest I've ever came personally to a tornado, Phil knows what I guarantee you're going to know what I talk about when I say this. Newton.
Oh, yeah.
I was literally in my backyard. I lived on the south side of Teotopolis. And I was outside jumping on the trampoline. And my mom says, Jay, get your ass in the house now. We're going in the basement. And I didn't know what was going on. And I turn and I look and I hear my mom say, get in the house now. And you could see this cloud coming over. And it started to do this. Literally above my house. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm scared to death. I'm just a kid. What the hell? So I go running inside. 3 hours later, 2 hours later, basically what it did is it jumped Teotopolis and Diedrich, Illinois, and landed on frickin' Newton.
Yeah.
Just from the west side all the way to the east side, just frickin' waylaid it.
Yeah,
it was like just north of downtown, too.
Yeah, because that was the one that actually was running basically like along 40. It hit parts of Altamont, jumped, and then dropped back down into some farmers' fields and stuff. Didn't do any damage.
Yep.
Missed T-Town, Dietrich, and went straight for Newton.
Yeah, it was an F4. It nailed Newton. That one side, that John Deere dealership just got disintegrated.
I remember hearing stuff about that.
I just heard thunder.
Oh, you know what? I think it's going your way. I think it's running the I-70 because I ain't heard nothing out here. I ain't even got a cloud in the sky.
That's great. Great.
I think Camille's been pushing all the bad stuff north.
Well, I've got all kinds of bad luck out here, so why not a tornado or a bad storm? So,
well, I hope she passes you on by.
That would be awful if all my insured cars got torn to hell. I'm going to push them out into the trees. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh.
Yeah, we never get anything right. It's kind of where I live. It's kind of in a ravine type. If you really think about it, it's a ravine. So we don't really get, the wind start blowing, the rain start coming, but we don't really get anything. Everything seems to go north of 70.
Yep.
And I'm, 3 miles from 70? 2.5, something like that.
Yeah. I know every time I go through there, I always honk.
Well, it looks like the whole state of Illinois is getting some nasty storms coming.
Great. I'm going to have dogs laying on me all night.
I actually sleep better. Yeah.
Look at that.
I actually sleep better when it's storming good. Now, when it wakes me up, I get all thrilled and go out and look. I just don't like it when there's possible tornadoes hidden in it because you can't see them. Whether it's rain wrapped, because I've witnessed and I've actually helped chase some tornadoes years ago, but I actually enjoy doing that because you can see it. But at nighttime, man, it's one of the worst.
Yeah. It always happens at night, too.
Yeah, for us. Oh, wow. That's a big system.
Yes, it is.
Is it really? God dang it. My problem is I can sleep right through it, but my kids and the dogs, that's great.
That dot's where I'm at.
And I'm just north of you. That's just great.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like it stretches from Chicago all the way down to the Gulf.
It does. That's monster system.
Actually, north of Chicago. Wow.
But look, it looks like it's moving pretty quick.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank God I mowed.
Yeah, I haven't done mine this week. Yeah, it's going to hit us around 10, a little before 10.
That's wonderful. Good thing I just dug my ditches out. Unfortunately, I have a blue heeler that's a badass anytime other. As soon as the thunder and lightning hits, he's laying all on your neck.
Finger
it's worse
of
than a
God.
kid.
I've never seen one of those, but I've looked at the carnage left by a category. What is it? The Fujita scale goes up to a 5, and there is a 7. I think the last time I checked into it, there's been 7 what they call finger of gods, which is actually larger than a 5. There's just there hasn't been enough information on them, but they know that it's bigger than an F5. They classified them as a 6 or a 7 from the way it looked. But I've actually the one that hit Joplin, Missouri, years ago. What was that? 9, 10 years
Yeah.
ago? Yeah, I was delivering down to that area. I was coming through there the next day. I actually stayed over in Rollo, Missouri that night whenever that hit Joplin. I was
That,
supposed to be in Joplin that night, but I got delayed at a stop whenever I was delivering and wound up getting a hotel there in Rolla.
when Katrina hit, I was in Biloxi.
Oh,
I was in a dock, and these Spanish boys, they were loading me up, and I was watching the news, and they're like, it ain't nothing there. This guy said, look, man, I'm from Central Illinois. We only get scared of tornadoes. This thing looks pretty nasty. And I said, hurry up and get me the hell out of here. I was watching the storm system, I didn't have a phone at the time, that could read it. I had a flip phone, but they had the little TV thing on in the trucker's lounge or whatever. And I said, that's it. Get me freaking loaded. I'm out of here. I raced that thing. I got all the way up to Memphis when it finally touched. And then I seen what it did, and the place that I was at was leveled.
I can believe that.
Trailers were all scattered everywhere. It was, that was the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me. I was like right in the middle of it. I mean, that wasn't even the bad spot, like, in New Orleans and Baton Rouge and all that. I was in Biloxi, which is just down the road a ways, but still scared the shit out of me, man. I was like, I don't want to do nothing to do. I don't want nothing to do with hurricanes. Let me out of here. And these boys are all like, oh, hell, we're going to get a fish fry going and stuff. You go right ahead.
Yeah.
I'm out. But, well, I'm going to get out of here. I think I'm going to run in and clean up a bit and go listen to the dogs whine, and this ought to be good. But I thought I'd stop in and say, hey, congrats on the 500, man. That's awesome.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll definitely be seeing you down there. Well,
yeah.
Hopefully, is anyone going to be running with you down through there? Because I haven't decided. If I build Taz, I'm going to have a trailer, and which means I'm going to have a truck and a trailer with 2 cars on it. So it just depends on what I'm doing.
I'm probably going to drive what I'm bringing.
That's what I want to do, but if I bring Taz, he's not going to be set up to do that right away.
I'm just going to bring a Drac, and I might do the old ratchet strap the race wheels on the freaking top of the Buick. The only thing that scares me about it, it's got blow by and 20 pounds at heated. When she's hot, she's got 20 pounds of oil pressure. So we'll see how that goes.
What's the old rule of thumb? 5 PSI for every 1,000, I think is what I was always told. So,
it idles at about 800. So it goes up whenever you hit it. I think that gauge is worn out too. But anyway, I'm gonna get out of here.
See ya.
Right, thanks for stopping in there.
Everybody chat.
And stay
We'll
safe.
see you later.
All right.
Peace out. Boom. And he's out. All right, now we're down at 2. Yeah, we're at 3.5 hours. It's pretty good.
Well, that ain't bad. What's your longest live?
6 hours, I think.
Oh, well, that ain't bad.
5:57 or something like that it was. I just looked the other day. Or was it 6 something? I forget. We were yakking and carrying on. Usually Barrows goes on at 8:30. And I usually take my live and redirect everybody from here over to there.
That's cool.
And then from Barrows we go to Dust Devil Garage, which he's up late, and I don't usually get to see that one.
Okay.
Because he'll have a live on later. Well, maybe not, because he's in the middle of that storm right now, or close to it. That's probably why he lost power.
Yeah, my computer just came up and it shows a weather icon with a big exclamation mark in red. So
yes. So you're in danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I hope you stay safe. And
yeah.
it works out all right.
The worst thing we normally get here, like I said, is straight line winds. When I was a kid, I think that's really been the worst. Don't get me wrong, that when the weather's just right, you can get out and daytime you can watch rotation above you, but nothing ever comes down. It's just rotation. Like I said, there's too many hills and valleys. The worst thing is if it did drop down, it would be to the west of me, and I would be at the tail end before it wants to lift back up because it drops back down. So I've always been told we should never really have one here unless we're catching the tail end of it. But we'll see.
That's you guys' guitar. Hello, Tom.
Surprised Chucky from Chucky's Garage ain't in here. Was he on earlier?
Yeah, I don't think he was in earlier, but he stops by every now and then.
I was wondering.
Everybody usually stops. Well, I can't say usually, but everybody stops in now and then.
I seen Buff, even though he's out on the road, and Cream. What is that? Cream Puff or
Cream Puff? Yeah,
yeah.
They probably got soaked.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I seen he went ahead and dropped some pictures of the Van Dura, his new badges that he got. Did you see those?
No, I didn't. I missed that.
Yeah. What's he calling it? Brian Van. I don't remember, but they made him up some badges for it. It actually looks pretty cool.
Okay, cool. But I was at work today, so and then I was a little busy too, so I didn't get to see. And then I picked up a carburetor, and then got home, and then I started messing with the CUDA there for about an hour, and then I came in and had a premiere and now live. So I didn't get to see much of YouTube today.
Oh, where's this stuff? Come on. Oh, I think he pulled it back down because he kind of put a sneak peek up there. And the person that made him for, you're already sharing that already? He's like, it's too good not to. Well, I think I think he already pulled it down. Oh. Well, shoot. So what are you bringing down to No Name Nationals?
Well, I have a Buick, a 78 Buick Skylark that I call the Buck Skylark. NSB gave me that name. So, and that has a 3.8 liter V6 in it now.
Okay.
But I'm waiting for my 455 big block Buick to come back. Hello, Don.
Hello, Buck.
This here is Phil. Over here.
DJ,
Yeah.
just made your 500. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
See you in Sykeston, buddy.
I'll be there one way or the other.
Oh, it's a good time, man.
I watched a lot of the videos. It looks like it.
Yep. Yeah, I was a spectator last year, participant this year.
It's called.
Yes. 6%
Brian
got
Van
it. Oh, it's in his community feed. Yes.
Big block Buck Skylark. Yep.
What are you bringing down to there? The CUDA?
Oh, me?
No, not the CUDA.
Don.
Yeah.
Don. Yeah. No, I got a 62 Valiant with the big block.
Nice.
440 with the 5-barrel.
Yeah.
Well, see, that was another one that I owned. I had a 73 Plymouth Valiant. It was a 4-door though, but it was a 3 on the tree. I bought it and it was smashed. It had been T-boned on the passenger side. The Dawn. Oh.
That's the Dawn. Hey, yo, boss, you want me to go whack him?
Thanks, Mohawk.
Oh, congrats, Phil. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
the new guy's guitar is going to race a U-Haul down the track.
Hey,
against a Model A, I believe.
and it's already got seat belts in it.
Yes, Brian. I'd like to get it done, but I already have commitments on the Buick, so we're going to get that done. The plan is to get the Cuda down there next year.
Oh, hi, Wendy. She missed
Huh?
me. Me and Ronnie was fishing out the river earlier. We just got back around dark.
Okay.
She left me a note. It's like, supper's on the stove. Thank you. She treats me good. She treats me
Teflon
good.
Don. Nothing sticks. Hey, babe.
Yep. I wouldn't trade her for the world.
Oh, look at this. The U-Haul is going to be a bracket monster. Dead consistent. The Buckacuda.
Oh, fun fact. Did you know when the memes and some of the stuff started coming out with if you need a new 6.0, go rent a U-Haul for $19.99, bring it home, pull the engine out, shove your old one back in it, take it back. Whenever that all happened, did you know that they actually, all their vehicles that they now buy have a separate VIN put on it? It's on the block, it's on the heads, it's on the intake, it's on anything removable on there. They actually are paying money to have that done to make sure that whenever it comes back, once the mechanic gets it to inspect it before it goes out for the next run, because they all have to go through like a fleet inspection for them to be rented out. The mechanic has to verify all that information that everything is still there. Because if you say you took the carburetor or the intake system and you put another one back on, guess what? They're going to know.
I believe it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because people were doing it.
They've been doing that for years.
Yeah.
Well, Hertz years ago, they used to have them Mustangs. People would rent those for the weekend, and
I know when we had when I worked with the guy that had the monster trucks, one of the guys he got hooked up with, they went and rented a truck and then made a fiberglass copy of it so they can have a body for the monster truck, and just took the truck back. But I never, when I saw that, I thought, man, that's a pretty neat idea. Just, if you need an engine, you take your old worn out one, put that one in there, and take theirs. They'd never know.
You're right.
Somebody had to make a meme out of it and rat them out, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's probably happened too many times.
But you know what? Once Doug Narden, yeah, he's right. The sports cars, they're beat, they're rotted, they're run into the ground. But whenever they sell them, they're awful cheap. If you can find it.
There's not a lot left to them by the time they sell them out.
Yeah. The weird thing, I mean, it's usually the powertrain that's shot on them, but the bodies are usually in pretty decent shape. So if you can pick up a cheap one and just throw a new motor, transmission in it, yeah, it's actually not a bad deal.
Yeah, they were renting them trucks out for what, $19.99 a day or something, right?
Local.
Yeah, so you could, even if you took it for 2 days, it's only probably $50 or $60.
Yeah, the last time I rented a U-Haul, it was a bad weekend. I went to Philly, and I moved a 2-story house in a weekend.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of work.
Yeah,
Wow. It was somebody we knew was in a bad situation.
Yeah.
We ended up, the only thing we broke was the penny jar.
Oh,
that's good though.
Oh, there was pennies everywhere, man.
that trailer I brought, the No Name Nationals, I rented. That was a U-Haul trailer I rented.
Actually, when I brought my Valiant home, I was going to rent a dolly. They quoted me a dolly and they didn't have one, so they gave me a trailer for the same price. It's like, oh, that's good money there, you know.
Yeah.
Then the guy at the U-Haul place is like, because I borrowed a buddy of mine's truck, they're like, oh, this hitch is too low. You know, they turned it over and it ended up putting too much weight on the rear axle. And we was 45 minutes coming home and it was like shredding a tire, man. We were chunking it. Ended up had to wait 3 hours for U-Haul to show up and replace 2 tires on it.
Oh wow.
All because the guy at the U-Haul place is like, hey, this hitch is wrong. We're going to turn this over for you. Okay. You know more than I do. Okay.
Yeah.
Ended up waiting at
I'll be right back.
a maintenance place for, you know, work or I won't say PennDOT because it was in Ohio. I was ready to steal a tire off one of their trailers. It's like, man, I got spares right there.
Yeah.
I didn't know we didn't know if they had any kind of cameras or somebody was going to show up. And 3 hours later, it's like, man, that dude showed up and he was bing bang boom, man. We was out.
Yeah, well, that's one of the bad things. I think there's service centers to be able to run that out. If they don't freelance the jobs out to like local towing companies that, you know, have their stuff on a trailer or something ready to go out and take care, you actually have to wait for the local or the closest facility to actually send someone out. It seems like
It was an actual service truck. It wasn't from U-Haul. It was somebody that was local, but it still took 3 hours for him to show up.
Yeah.
But the guy that just swapped out the rubber, man, he knew what he was doing. He had one of them blowguns that, you know, seeded the bead. It's like, that was the first time I ever seen one. It's like, cool.
I used to work for a local towing company here, and there was trucking companies that we actually had a car trailer set up. It had its own air compressor. It had its own thing. We could bust down tires if we had to. We didn't do that a lot. Most of the time, the ones we had, what we did is we would just get them all ready, and then they were labeled for whether it was CF or JB Hunt. You know, I'm just throwing some names out there, but
Correct.
whoever it was, we would know who it was. We'd have the bill ready to go with the tire. There was always some kind of like VIN number or serial number on it. But yeah, we would go out, raise it up, bust the wheel off, put a new one on, send them on their way, go back. Then we would bust that one down, put a new tire on, get it ready. And it made it a lot quicker than trying to do that alongside the interstate somewhere. That was the scariest thing, was whenever you had to bust them down when we'd go out and it was someone we didn't have a contract with and the tire shop was busy or not responding to calls. So yeah, I didn't like doing that.
Yeah, luckily where we broke down, it was right against the guardrails and it was tight. There wasn't, you know, there almost wasn't room to pull off. Luckily, we limped it up the road to where that, well, PennDOT service, or where they had cinder piles and this and that, you know. Luckily, it was just a half mile up the road. We had room to, you know, not sit along the interstate.
That's Scarlet.
You see too many people, you know, not paying attention, and they're off onto the berm and they're wiping somebody out at speed. And
yeah, right now they're doing construction work between Montrose and Casey on Interstate 70 over here. And every week it seems like here in probably the last 3-4 weeks, probably a month or better, there's at least 1 or 2 a week that they're shutting the interstate down and rerouting them because someone ran into the construction equipment, someone came into it and smacked a bolt. But it's been bad, and it's constant. This is getting worse and worse and worse, and I don't know.
Too many idiots out there.
Well, it's too much of this.
Yes.
It's not hard. Put it down, shut it off. Put it in a console. If you can't drive and hear it go off and leave it alone, especially when you're in construction areas, you're too attached.
Right. You said Montrose. Are you in PA?
No, he's in
No, Illinois.
Oh, okay.
We got Montrose. Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Huh.
1.5 million miles on 4BT. Yeah, when he said Montrose, I was thinking of Pennsylvania. That's up off of 81 right before you get to New York.
I was going to say, right off of 80 up there, or 81.
Well, it's just like, what is that? There's a Effingham, Pennsylvania, I believe. Is it, or is it North Carolina?
That's probably, yeah. I don't think there's an Effingham.
Well, it's an Effingham. It's Effingham County, is what it is, because I've said that before, or I've texted, and they're like, "Oh, you're just down the road from me."
Lars?
No, and I'm like, "Where are you at?" And I don't know if it's Pennsylvania or North Carolina, but they're like, they say where it is. I'm like, I'm in Illinois, and they're like, "Oh yeah, okay." So, yeah, I thought we were the only effing ham around.
Right.
There's nothing effing funny about that ham.
Yeah.
Man, Lars had a live
Effingham sandwich
today until his phone died.
Oh,
Who was that?
Saying Lars and JB was at the drag strip today. He had a live going for a little bit until his battery run dead.
So the battery died. I saw it after the fact, rather.
Yeah, they had some really nice cars there. A lot of quick cars.
Yeah, I didn't get home till a little after 4 today, and then I had the premiere at 5:45.
Yeah, I missed that. Me and Ronnie went fishing down here first time for the year. Had a good time.
That was only a short one. It was only a little 10 and a half minutes or something like that. I just did an update.
It's pretty cool. We seen a bald eagle down here at the river and seen it hit a fish.
Oh, really?
ooh, that's nice.
That's got to be neat.
Yeah, actually, we videoed it. I'm going to make a short out of it here probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, we was probably 150 yards up the river from it, but you could see it, and then it was like, oh, we got one. It's like, come closer, I'll make a short. But it was cool. It was really cool.
Twisted Mopar Garage. It's a good thing he found it and I didn't. I've been wanting to get me another Dart Duster Valiant, just because it's something that some of my first cars. Everything was older. I had a 1970 Mustang I bought out of a field. Also, I mean, I know it's weird, but most of the cars that I've found or bought when I was younger, it's always been either in a field, a barn, or a pasture. Especially when I was younger, and it was always cheap, $50, $100. Now those cars are $10,000, $5,000. Even though it's sitting there and it's got a tree growing through the roof, I know what those things are worth. No, you know what it could have been worth. What you have is about $50,000 worth of work that's got to be done to make it worth 44.
Yeah.
But it's theirs, and it's not a big deal. You can't make someone sell it, or you pay their price if you really want it. I mean, that's all there is to it. But I do like the older cars, and And I'm glad that I've kind of found my way back to them, especially with these. I always loved the Tri-5 Chevys. And then I started seeing these Pontiacs. Well, that's about as close as my pocketbook's probably going to let me. Now I've got 2 of them. And then I find out they're a 1-year only car, 1-year only engine. Great. Let's do this. No videos anywhere about how to fix them. Parts are scarce.
Non-existent.
Yeah. And then when you do find them, yeah, they know that no one else has got them, so they're gonna.
It's worth $1 million for sale.
Yeah.
I know. Me and the wife, we was watching some Barrett Jackson the other day, and there's like a Volkswagen thing went for like $27,000. She's like, "Are these people nuts?" I'm like, "Well, maybe, but they got money to be nuts."
Yeah.
Some of those cars, if it's not going into a collection just because they want it because no one else has it and it's a one-off or something, some of those cars that you see actually go really, really high. The only reason why they do that is because that was my first car. My dad bought me that car. It's a daughter-father relationship. It's father, it's past. And my father had a car. That's what I learned to drive in, and they're successful now. They want that heritage back. They can't do it themselves. They don't want to spend the money sitting in a shop for a year being worked on, being restored. So they go and buy those. And I think that's great that they bring that money because, some of the stuff that I've seen on what is it? They're what they call the wholesale regular Joe first part of the sale before the weekend hits. Those are their cheap cars. And then you see them going for $30,000 and $40,000, $50,000. And basically it looked like it came out of grandpa's garage. Someone washed it up, cleaned the interior, shined it, and then brought it to Barrett Jackson. And that's great that someone's finding what they're wanting. So, but yeah, some of the prices are just crazy.
Actually, the lowest price car I seen go through yesterday, it was a Maserati. Only went for $10,000.
Wow.
And there was a 76 Bronco, something like that, went for, $32,000. It's like, these guys are freaking crazy.
Yeah.
Well, when I was looking for a car, I forget what it was. I think it was like a 77 Aspen or something like that. Just a roller with no floors in it, no trunk. They wanted $3,500.
Oh, man,
I'm like, no way, pal. No way. Yeah, I still see that stuff. I'm like,
I'd rather do stuff like the Holy Goat, honestly. Why not?
Boy, that worked. He played that Holy Goat, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was looking at his channel. It's like, it's hard to keep up with everybody nowadays.
It is. Yeah. It is.
Seeing his subscriber count, it's like, holy shit.
Yeah, I do. I was saying earlier, I've got so much of stuff in my play later list. That is something I was going to ask. Does anyone know, like, whenever you're out working and filming, if you've got someone's YouTube channel in the back, that's considered copyright, isn't it? They're putting.
Nope.
So I could have you up there working and listening to that and film, and it's okay if you're coming through and the video's there and I'm there. That's okay
because it's already on YouTube, so it wouldn't be copyright.
Okay, I was just wondering about that because that was something I used to do. Because I started out watching VGG, Vice Grip Garage, Bad Chad, a lot of them, and when I very first started filming. I always had them in the background. They were just on loops playing through their most recent so I could keep up. Well, one time, and maybe it was because music came on, I don't remember, but in one of my videos, that segment where Derek was in the background, I actually got flagged. It wasn't nothing major. It was something you just go in and you hit the little button and it mutes that point. I got lucky, but I actually got copyright flagged on that. So I don't remember if it was because there was music, but it was Derek in the background. And I thought, well, it's all copyrighted now. So
yeah, well, I know the music, but I know Heavens Mopar did that last year. He had John's live on the in the background while he was working on the car. You know,
I
and
was
but
just
I don't
wondering about that.
remember anybody saying anything about any copyright for that. I
Well, it
mean,
was only
I've already done it, made shorts where I said, "Hey, I'm doing the quarter panel or something while I'm watching such and such on the TV."
Yeah, you've done that quite a bit.
Yeah, I've done that a bunch of times and never got anything out of that.
Yeah, I've made a short or two. There's one of those. My cat was ripping into my brother, and I had Buck on in the background.
Yeah, yeah, and somebody else. Oh, that was Mustangs, Mopars, and minivans did that. He says, "Hey, look at that Buck on a truck," because he had his phone on a magnet right on the side of the truck while he was putting the tire on. Yeah.
well, you know what? That's very possible. You guys, they're saying down there it's because of protecting his brand. Because I do know that he just recently come out on some posts and stuff saying that his stuff is all now copyrighted and people's been taking that stuff and using it and it's against the law and blah blah blah. So it's very possible he's considered copyrighted now. I don't know. I guess all that takes is some money and a lawyer.
Yeah, that's right. JB was on John's live while he was on the live while he was doing a video or something. Yes. Yeah, he made a video of it.
A jet boat.
I don't like boats, but if a little boat would be a Conqueror with a Chrysler engine and jet drive, because Mopar. Yes, Mopar made jet drives. Well, they say there's the two best days of owning a boat is the day you buy it and the day you sell it.
I've never been around boats much, so I'm glad I don't have that.
Bust out another 1,000. I've had
Yeah.
a few of them and I'm done with them. I like them, but
I've got enough friends with boats. If I want to go out, I'll just say, "Hey, man, when are we going out?" It's thing nice because we got the river over here about 5 blocks.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. Kind of lost the charm, in my opinion. If I get famous, y'all never know because I'll be the same person.
I'm right there along with you. Same thing. The only thing you'd see different is there's going to be a lot more cars. It's it.
Yeah, and a huge garage, right?
Yes, I'm already planning on that. I want a bigger garage. I want a lift, at least one lift, and yeah, it's a few more toys to play with, I guess.
Well, at least you got a garage now.
Yeah, I built this 15 years ago.
And my garage, I got a garage out here, but it's more of a shed. Luckily, I put in a concrete pad next to it last year, so at least I got concrete pad to work with.
Yeah.
Ended up putting my Valiant up on jack stands last summer, and it's been on stands ever since. But that's the whole reason I got a concrete pad, because I couldn't do that on dirt.
Yeah. I've been there. I've done that. I've changed. And here, before this was even here, right where this is sitting, I took transmission out of my C10 that was a 4-speed and dropped it down on my belly, set it there, scooted it back so I could put a new clutch, pressure plate, throw out bearing and stuff in it. And the same way it went in was with your knees and everything, and you're pushing it up. Then you get everything and hold it, and you put one bolt up in the top. Yeah, I've been there. I've done that. You know,
Get in there.
Yeah.
All you need is get that first good thread or two in there.
Yep. And once you got that, then it's then you got the extension that's like this, and it's going angled like this, so you can be back here wrenching. Yeah.
About 7 extensions to get
Yep.
that droop to it.
Yep. And but you know what, man, that thing is perfect. You get that just right, it'll go up there and you find that nut and you just
Yeah.
been there, done that. Famous bull crapper, huh?
Yeah, I remember the day that concrete truck showed up. It was scheduled for like 8:30, and they showed up at 10 after. It's like I got 20 more minutes. Guy showed up.
William the Concreter, huh?
Actually, I think I ordered 8 yard that day, and I needed closer to 9. I had to end up going to the yard down here and we got 12 bags of concrete. Used all that. Had to go back for another 6. I still got 1 bag in the garage. So the last 17 bags we had to mix by hand and get it all in there before everything's set up.
That's crazy. Oh, yeah, the storm just hit. My door just got smacked open.
Whoa.
All right. Storm just hit. Well, that was fast. Well, you know what? It is probably this is probably a half hour or so since we mentioned it. Maybe longer.
Yeah, it's here. The wind has hit hard. My door, if sometimes it doesn't latch just right, and whenever the wind hits hard, it'll blow open. And I started hearing something, and then that door come open. Yeah, it's here. Huh. It's definitely moving faster than what they're showing on the radar.
Yeah, I was going to say. I thought that was about a half hour ago, wasn't it? Since we looked at it. Maybe it was longer because time's flying. Oh, okay. That's
Yeah, I'm not even into it yet. It's just what's pushing it.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, stay safe, man.
Oh, I will. I'll probably head back here in the house here in a minute anyway. Get off here and let you guys have some fun. I just wanted to say thank you for having me and thank you all you guys out there in the car community, the No Name National 500. I guess No Name Nationals and No Name 500 is 2 different things, right?
No, it's
Correct.
the same thing. The 500 is like a race within the race. It's like the race to 500.
Okay.
That's the No Name 500. But
yeah.
But yeah,
the
I want to
event
thank
is the No Name Nationals is the event.
Okay.
And
yeah, I
this
want to thank
is like
everybody.
a sub event to it, or whatever you want to call it.
Right. You get no, I'm not getting scared. I actually enjoy it. I love the weather. The only thing is I don't want my $1,800 computer that I just bought getting all messed up.
It's got a surge protector, I'm sure.
Yeah. I got lights moving around in here. Oh, but yeah.
I like a good thunderstorm myself.
I do too.
But not when it's right over the house.
I'll see you guys. Have a good one. See you guys.
All right. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Phil, and congrats again. And we'll see you again soon, I hope.
Not a problem. Like I said, anybody out there still needs sub, hit me up, put a like, do something to where I know you're there, and I'll hit you up, guys. Have a good one.
Cool. Thanks for stopping.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Good luck on that storm.
Yeah,
Be
thanks.
safe. Okay, Mr. Don. The Don.
The Don.
So what's going on up there in Wilkes-Barre area?
Williamsport.
Wilkes-Barre. Oh, yeah, that's the other way. I had the W right.
Yeah, you had the W right. We had a little bit of rain this afternoon. There was a thunderclap today. It sounded like neighbors had fireworks going off. It was weird.
Really? No, I had a thunderstorm right before the premiere started. Power went out. And I thought, oh boy.
Well, usually thunder kind of crashes and rolls a little bit. You know, it
Yeah.
kind of drags out, but these were more booms than. But as long as it didn't hit the house, I'm good.
All right. Well, we just had one good downpour. That was it.
Yeah, I was saying me and Ronnie was going fishing this afternoon. Looked at the radar. It's like, we'll wait till after the cell comes through.
Yeah.
But it was a good time. We ended up caught a nice catfish this afternoon, man. That thing was 20 plus. I didn't have a tape measure with me. It's like pulling in a tire.
Ready to start his live. Sup? Hey, there's Smoke Ranch Garage. He's a little late. I'm gonna go see if I can redirect everybody to Dust Devil.
Yeah, you've only been on here 4 hours now, Buck. Not that it's a bad thing, but
Right? No, I don't mind. Barrows wasn't on. He did send me an email. He was having or a text message. He was having computer problems, but we already.
yeah, I was looking for Barrows and didn't see anything. It's like, oh, that's weird.
Right. But somewhere in here, I think I could read.
It's understandable if he's having weather issues.
Right.
But Brian's is always a good live too. So.
Right. I was trying to see if I could go in here and add a redirect, but apparently I can't. Thought it was right in here.
Yeah, we'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, everybody just jump over there. I'm getting tired, though. I worked today, and I don't see it. I thought, oh, it's in customization. That's why. I'm in the wrong button. The storm will come early morning, I think. Oh, there's add redirect. Let's see if we can come up with Brian's. That's why was the NoNameNationals RC? No. Huh. Let's see. He might not have had it scheduled. He might just jump on there and start a live. Another thing is he has to okay it also. You know? So can't do that. All right. We tried. Y'all can keep the storm. I think we're going to get some of that, whatever's out there. Did you watch the news lately, Don?
No, I probably won't do that till when I go to bed. I usually save the news and the weather for the 11 o'clock. But yeah, I see the way it's coming across the country. We're going to probably get something out of it.
Yeah, because it was up north of Chicago, all the way down to the bay.
Yeah, it's looking nationwide or nation up and down, if you want to call that nationwide. I see Dust Devil's got his scheduled for 10 o'clock. He's got a window up.
Well, does he have one up now? It didn't show up in my thing. But then you have to be able to allow people to shoot people over.
All right.
Like I did that with mine. I just allowed everybody to do it rather than just some. Uh-oh. Auto Salvage is getting more rain. He needs a boat. They were just talking about boats, weren't they?
Bigger boat. Jet boat.
Jet boat. Chrysler jet boat.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't believe it's Saturday already, and Saturday's over already. Oh, it is 10 o'clock. My God, no wonder why I'm tired.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go back and watch your premiere that you had earlier.
It was just me welding that cowl in. I did a fast forward with some music. Uh, I don't know how anybody, if anybody likes that or not, but I wasn't talking. I was doing welding, and that was a scary thing because I never did a big panel like that before. But I
Did you
got
do
her
it,
done.
did you do it in sections so it didn't warp? Like
No,
over here, over
yes,
here.
I did. Went across the top, and then I had everything screwed in and clamped. It wasn't moving, so I didn't have much problem with warpage.
Yeah, I'll give you kudos though, Buck. You've been putting that back together fairly quick. You're getting her done, man.
Thank you, but I've been. It's I'm waiting for that Buick motor to come back, and while that's happening, I thought, well, I'll jump in here. It's getting nasty there. Just bad wind gusts hit right. That's Phil. He just left. He got in the house. Cool. Well, glad you're okay.
Some of those wind gusts can get pretty bad,
Yeah. Keystone for the win. Beer and pipeline.
right?
But I wanted to. I've been trying to concentrate on that because once that motor gets here and I get it together, then that'll have to go outside under the tarp
Right.
and then bring the.
Yeah, everything's looking good, man.
But yeah. I surprised myself. Now, it'd be different if I was going to make a street car out of it or a real nice car, but I'm not. So that's why I patched the bottom cowl because I should replace that too. But that's even a bigger job. Oh my God, you can't believe we got to go through there. So then if you do that, then you got to do the sides, right? And then you might as well do a floor pan, right? Because if you're doing that, then you have rockers, and you got oh my
Yeah,
God.
and pretty soon you have a trailer queen after that.
Well, yes, and our just the panels I bought so far. Well, with the shipping was a couple $100 too. So, but it was like almost $1,000 just in the panels I got. And it really ain't a whole lot. But what a difference it is using that stuff and trying to make it. Because I
Oh,
was
I'm
thinking
sure.
about roof skin on it, but then if I take the roof skin off, I'm gonna have to replace the rails underneath too. So it's just
Can of, can of worms, isn't it?
and everything's just snowballing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna. I only have them couple little holes up there on the top of the roof. I already started patching one today, and I have another one made up for it, and the other one I have to just patch there, and I got to go back into the roof a little bit.
Yeah, but it's looking great, Buck.
It is looking. Yeah, it is coming out good. I actually got that one apron all um, clamped in there right now just to take a look to see. And it's looking pretty good. So that's up. I think I want to get the windshield back in it.
Saying that windshield rail across the top, that's pretty chewed up too, isn't it?
That's what I'm working on now. Yeah. But I'm just gonna put some patches in there, weld them together, and
As long as you don't do it like a pole barn does.
how's that?
Oh, he's caulking and about this thick, and
Yeah, no, that's what was in there. In those holes they were all filled with caulking. Yeah.
are you going to put Lexan in that, or are you going to get a windshield?
Oh, I have a windshield. The windshield came with it. I took it out.
Oh, good.
So I'm
Well,
gonna
I didn't
I'm
know.
gonna put that back in, and I want to clean up all the stainless that goes around it.
All right, Mohawk's got to go.
All right, Mohawk. Oh, you're welcome there, Mohawk. Workaholics rule. Yeah, it's not going to be no show car or anything like that. It's just it'll be a good 40-footer anyway.
Right.
You know. And if I paint it flat black for now, then you won't see none of that. I get her all sealed up, and so just don't. Hey, if it lasts another 50 years,
Right.
I won't be around. You know.
That's all I'm looking forward to on mine is to get it past my reign on it.
Yeah, if another lasts another 20 years, and I'll be fine. Yeah. I
Yeah,
told my
because
nephew I'll
I
leave it to him
started
in
when
my
I
will.
started doing these floors, I was going to do them right and do them this and that. It's like I ain't got time for that shit. I'll do enough that while I got solid floors in them. I'll be able to put seat belts in it for to pass tech. Saying my floors was already patched twice, and
The show
I,
car, race car. Yeah, and and that side I was working on, driver's side I was working on, that was crinkled in there, so I didn't know where all the panels went.
yeah,
And because even the floor was buckled up in and pushed in, so I had a hard time putting that splash panel in there. I got it in, but I'm gonna have to do some floor repair there too. But I'm gonna leave all that stuff for later and get that cowl in and
at
get this.
least you're getting a bunch done now. So
Right, I get the cowl. I got the cowl in now. I can do the two side the fender aprons, and um, then an engine can go back in there, and I don't have to worry about uh, fixing all that down in there. Then I can do the floors while the engine's in there, while it's even driving. And
yeah,
then
I'm glad all mine's good on that part. The only
yeah,
thing that's really gone on mine's the floors,
all right.
and
So
it was already patched twice. So
yeah, and then once I get back to the quarter panels, that's going to be another. Who knows what's inside there?
yeah,
I mean, it all looks good underneath, but the floors are good. I mean, there's a couple little holes here and there, but just on that one, just on the driver's side there. Uh, but and that's nothing. That's all easy stuff. That cowl was tough. I didn't know. I didn't want to go that far. I really didn't. But
I can see why.
I'm glad I did. Well, it would have taken the same amount of time as what I spent there, or longer, because the whole bottom of the windshield, where the windshield goes, there was holes in there and real thin. So I would have had to build all that and make the curve and the bends and there's I'm like, nah.
It saved you a bunch of hassle doing it the way you did.
Yes, it saved a whole lot. Plus, it'll look decent.
Well, that and your windshield will fit too.
Yes, it should. I'm hoping it will. If
Should.
not,
Yeah.
then it'll get the Lexan. I think that's what I think it'll. I think it'll be fine. Because that butyl tape, I think, is 3/8 inch thick. So that'll take up a lot of the imperfections. Because even factory, there's imperfections in there.
Right. So when you getting your motor back from the machine shop? Any clue?
I don't know. I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's probably going to be this week.
All right.
I'll find out though. There's just some rust in the fridge, not quarter. And the front bumper is bent. Other than that, it's perfect. But dang, spelled correct front. Um, I well, I guess I don't know. I guess you know about the bearing problem I had, or the crank wouldn't spin, right? That's
All
why
right.
that's why I sent it back to a machine shop. I sent
Does
the
it need
block.
line honed or
I don't know. He never called me or anything. I said just take care of it.
fix it?
Yeah, because I exhausted all my abilities. So I took the two crankshafts I had. I said, um, do whatever you can with minimal work. right? You either use this crankshaft that's 10 under, or use the standard one. Whatever you got to do to make it work. So he was going to check. I told him to make sure you check both cranks to make sure they're straight, because when I go to sell the other one, I don't want to sell a bent one. And then
Right.
I'm going to make sure the block is straight too. So I know it's going to cost more money, but in the long run, it'll be right. So that's what I'm
Hey,
waiting for.
while we're on here, Puck, who makes a good bearings and piston kits sets?
Well, I see a lot of people using the Engine Tech, and I used the Engine Tech last time for my Jeep. Because from what I understand, they're reasonable. Now, last time I did it, I went through Rock Auto. I think it was a lot cheaper doing it that way than other ways, even with the shipping.
Yeah, because I think I'm just going to go with a set of, cast iron rings. I don't need nothing fancy.
All right.
And I was curious what grit stones I'm going to need to hone them cylinders out too. These ones are almost polished. They're smooth. You think they're almost smooth enough for molly rings the way they look like glass.
Yeah, that I don't know. I know. Uncle Tony was talking about that one time. You need this grit stone for this ring and that grit for another one. So it should be on the internet somewhere.
Yeah, actually, I was hoping to run into Ed's machine on here one of these days, and I could maybe pick his brain.
Yeah. Well, you can always go on Dallas on Wednesday nights and talk to those guys.
Actually, I think I threw it up once or twice, but Dallas gets so far behind on his comments,
Yeah,
always
yeah.
20 minutes behind.
I got you.
But I got lots of time for that.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to have this motor done, for next year, but it's just why I've been
So
waiting
Auto
on.
Salvage, send them an email. There's a place you can get a whole kit for about $200. Good stuff.
Oh, good deal.
You need Ed's in here. That's what you just said. Here JB says chromoly rings have to be at least 220 grit and a couple of weeks to seat good.
I was saying these cylinder walls are almost polished now. Saying the speedometer odometer and it had 11,000 miles. Maybe it's 111,000. I don't know. But it's still a good block, so it doesn't matter how many miles are on it.
Right.
And I pulled all the pistons out of it last week, and man, that crank spins real easy when there ain't no pistons attached to it.
Yeah, so it should. It should be like real smooth.
It was too. That's the only thing I haven't done is pulled the cam or pistons out of it yet, or the cam or the crank.
Right.
But I'm saying I WD-40'd everything real good, bagged it. We'll keep all that humidity out of it. But the pistons look good. Scraped all the ringlings out and everything. I got those oiled up, got them bagged, put away. Trying to clean everything as I go. That way, when I'm done, it's already clean. I can start putting shit back together.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some 440 parts when I get back into that one.
It comes with gaskets, oil pump rings, main rod bearings, timing chain, good stuff. Yeah, because I'm going to end up needing another timing chain and gears for that. This timing chain looks like it's got quite a bit of slop to it. because I never pulled the timing chain off because I didn't know how far I was going to go, and I didn't want to screw up the timing on, with the timing chain. I've never done a motor before, so
Right.
I'm new to this.
They're
And
not too bad. Hey, there's Ron. Hello, Ron. And so it's a 700R. That's what's wrong with it. The ASO's told him he knows what's wrong with it. I don't think so. 38 special. I doubt it, but I mean, even with flat tops and a closed chamber head, you still got 10.5, I think, or 10-1. I don't know a whole lot about the 440, but I don't need to be screaming fast. But hell, that thing would run good with
just having a 440 will be plenty for you, probably.
yeah. I mean, for me anyway. I mean, my nephew, he probably want to go a lot faster. But when he gets it, he can do that.
Right.
All right. But if I need a crankshaft and stuff, I'll probably just buy a crank and rods and the whole bit. You know. And if I do that, then might as well stroke it too. So I have to sell my car to fund it, though.
Right. Hmm.
We'll see. I'm the machine shop I have my Buick motor at. He said he has a short block, 440 short block sitting down there that somebody left behind. So he's trying to get a hold of the guy, see if he, you know,
Still wanted it or not. It's like, hey, you
right.
better come get this, or
And then and if not, he'll probably sell it to me. But we'll see what happens there. That'd be really nice because then I'll just have to get some heads then.
I see Doug telling me up there needs something stronger than WD-40. Yeah, it's hey, that's saying when I pulled that apart and it had that coat of oil on there, it's like, oh man, this is heavy duty.
Yeah.
But saying I just wiped it down so I could get it put away for now. But yeah, it's probably worth wiping it down with oil. Saying the crank looks good, so I want to keep all them.
Yeah.
I want to keep everything.
Well, the crank in mine is just a cast crank, and
That's all this is.
but it was already in a blown up engine, so it has a little battle scar on it. You know. Yeah, no Barrows tonight. He has computer problems. What engine is it? Yeah, that's. Well, Don, you're talking about your 440, right?
Yeah, it's a 78 model. It's 440. It's an RV 440. Saying just Mopar Joe said he's got a Voodoo cam. They give me the buddy price for it. It's just taking up space on the shelf. It's like because I was thinking about doing something for a cam, just enough to just enough to sound like it has a little something in it.
Yeah.
And I'm not looking for monster speed or anything, but
Right. Okay, he's looking now. Tim says, "Hey, Ron and Wendy."
yeah, Wendy works over at the dollar store, and she ended up everything goes on sale after the holidays.
Oh,
She keeps bringing home this candy. It's like, no. It's like I think she's trying to keep me fattened up.
Cosmoline. Barrows just needs a BFH. Sup, everyone in the chat. Sup, JB. No more Easter candy.
That's what it is too. She got the little footballs. There's
Yeah.
like the malted, and there's white chocolate footballs and milk chocolate footballs, and
Yeah.
like, hey, Ron takes us to work and he bribes people. The lady in the parts bin, she's always a sucker, I guess, for a little chocolate action there.
Yeah.
You got to keep people happy.
Oh, big Ford hammer. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought he meant too.
A big Ford hammer. We all benefit, Don. She has to keep your race car stuff, Don. Can't go too fast.
Right. Yeah. Add weight. For weekend, I got lead out there. I don't have to get fattened up to do it.
Yeah.
Not that I complain, but if you're going to do it with steak and potatoes and
Yeah. The good stuff.
Right.
I know. I was putting the wheel wells in the buck last year, and they were saying, "Well, man, most people at drag race they take that stuff out of there." I said, "No, I want to put it in there in case I have to get it inspected or something. It needs to be in there." And I don't have to get inspected now anyway because it's
historic.
Antique. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it is. I got mine antique. That way they don't require inspection. You are limited though, saying daylight hours supposedly. To and from car shows, you're only allowed to drive like once a week.
Rods, mains, rings, and gaskets, 264.
Oh, and gaskets. I've got a gasket set, but you can never have too many gasket sets.
Right. Steak. What is that? You have to take out a loan for steak now. Yes. That's what I heard. Ribeye, rare ribeye, big Yukon Gold, tighter, cold beer. Oh yeah.
Actually, she grabbed a couple T-bones yesterday. She's going to cook on the grill tomorrow. It's like,
yeah, that's what she said.
Steak don't take it. I like my steak sizzling hot right off the grill. I want to burn myself eating it.
Yeah.
If you got to reheat it, it's just not the same.
No, it isn't.
Just like a fried chicken or chicken on the grill.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I like to hurt myself when it's still hot.
Tim, steak is what the other people eat. Show them, Don. I don't know what you want to show them.
Steak's in the fridge over there. She wanted me to display it for you.
Okay. Oh, Don wants the steak to run away from him while he's trying to eat it.
I'm with him.
It's still mooing.
That's right. On the hoof.
Oh, here's your link. He forgot he can post a link. So you can open that link up and then save it till after we. I'm going to shut down here shortly anyway.
All right. I had closed out that YouTube window looking for Brian's, but I'm going back to it. Where's it at? Yep, we got that too, JB. Actually, I got a whole quarter I'm bringing to No Name if Lars wants to cook it.
Oh, is the shyster coming with you there, JB?
All right. Got that link saved in my bookmarks. Good deal.
The wolf on the hoof. I'll get some. The wolf on the hoof.
Don't worry, JB. We'll make sure you don't go hungry at No Name.
Lars, looks like you got a lot of fish to cook. You got the gasket sit rings, rod, mains, oil pump, chain, oil pump. For 302, $193. How about that?
That ain't bad.
No.
Not in today's market.
No. Oh, I don't have the. What a dingbat. Okay, I'm still watching. I wanted to grab that link too. See if we can find it. There it is. Boom. Engine part center. There we go. We got it.
Yep.
All right, I'm back.
Makes me want to go look at their website now.
Yeah, well, that's why I did that. I have it set up there.
Yeah, I bookmarked it. It's like
Tomorrow morning.
see what other kind of goodies they have.
I'm going to be busy talking to people. I won't have time to eat.
Yeah, Ronnie votes Buck for breakfast cook.
Yeah. He saw me over there cooking breakfast.
That's fine because usually I get stuck cooking breakfast.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. I always end up being the cook, but at least I don't go hungry.
Yeah, exactly. I usually always cooked. But it's only 2 days, so you don't need a whole lot.
No.
I was just cooking. I cooked breakfast, and then I think I had hot dogs. That's it. And then
Yes, easy stuff.
I ate something else somewhere. Oh, because I left Saturday at lunchtime that time. So that's why I didn't eat anything on Saturday. This time I will. So I ate breakfast and I had hot dogs, and then I ate breakfast and then I took off.
No, there's nothing wrong with hot dogs.
Oh, I love hot dogs.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like mine almost burnt.
Yeah, I like them burnt black with a lot of ketchup.
I'm a mustard and onion kind of guy myself.
Oh, yeah.
Saying I like them cook. I like to make sure they're hot all the way through.
Oh yes, and then I'll go to Sheets and I get the mustard, onions, and chili, and sometimes I'll put the boom boom sauce on them.
Yeah, we typically don't go hungry when we go places like that.
No. So we got it pretty good now, Don.
Yeah, see what you started, Buck?
Yeah, I know. Sorry about that. But,
that's all right.
What time is it? It's 10 o'clock, so
10:30.
Oh, that's why. Crispy dogs are the best. Yep.
Yes.
I'm a Doug's a mustard and onion guy myself. Love a good Chicago dog too. Beer and Smokies are food. I love Sheets chili dogs. Yeah, me too. Yep. I only have a Sheets about 3 miles away.
Yeah, that's about right for us too. But man, it's right down here at the college, so you can go in there at 3 o'clock in the morning, and there's still a line out the door.
Oh, really?
Well, when college is in.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, Sheets is a busy place.
Well, big business Sheets.
Right. I like their food. Their food's good.
Yeah.
Everything I got there was good. I don't think there was anything I didn't like. Well, Don, I'm going to go.
Yeah, it's getting about that time.
Yeah. And I want to thank everybody for stopping in. I want Dean and Otto, Salvage, and JB. They're my mods right now. I want to thank all the other mods that were in earlier, and Tim. Tim is another one. What's a Sheets? Sheets is a gas station / like a Rudders or Royal Farms or like a Love's thing. I don't know. It's one of those. It's not a franchise. It's like a franchise, but it's a family owned gas station / restaurant or whatever. Enjoyed a lot. Enjoyed it, Buck. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, JB. Thank you, 38. And with that, we'll be back next week. Same Buck time, same Buck channel.
All right, Buck. Thanks for having me, man.
See you now. Yeah. Thanks for stopping in, Don. Always good to
Yep.
have you.
Yep.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Buck.
Good night, Don.